Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
Sinta a música e liberte o sabor. A bebida que tem sabor de liberdade. Mate, rum, guaraná e limão. Gostoso demais. Checkmate, a bebida que tem sabor de liberdade.
And good morning, everybody, from the beautiful paradise that is Taíba on the Serra, the northern coast of Brazil, for the grand final of the GK Kite-Surf World Cup. We are getting ready to rumble as our athletes are out there in the water. But before we get into today's action, let's check out the highlight from day number 3.
Mother Nature delivered on day 3 of competition in Taíba, with ideal wind and wave conditions arriving early and allowing the action to kick off in the morning.
We're finally running the women's round today. It's really nice to have a contest here in Brazil, in Taíba, which is such a nice place. We have a lot of Brazilians competing as well. For sure, Capu, she was world champion this year, so she's the one to be looking at. But Kiziani, Serena, and all the local girls, they're on fire, so keep an eye out.
The women's round 1 was first in sequence, setting the tone for an action-packed day on the water. Local Brazilian rider, Kessiane Rodrigues, impressed with the highest score of the round, 12.14 points, showing her confidence and local knowledge of the spot.
Wow, so beautiful today. Good waves, good wind. I'm so happy.
Later in women's round 3, newly crowned world champion Capucine Delanoy put on a dominant display, earning the day's top heat score with a powerful and polished performance. A major upset came when Camille Losseron was eliminated by local standout Lydiane Sanders, marking an unexpected early exit for the Swiss rider.
Well, congratulations to the other athlete that did very good.
But yeah, it was a bit hard, like low tide like this. It was a bit sketchy with the rocks, and I was feeling a bit nervous as well. So I think I was not really in the rhythm. But yeah, it is what it is. Still pretty happy to be riding here in backside, and yeah, it's life.
The men's round 3 brought the intensity to another level, highlighted by a highly anticipated matchup between Pedro Matos and Ayrton Cozzolino, both still in contention for the world title. In one of the tightest heats of the event, Pedro edged ahead, fueled by the energy of the home crowd, and eliminated Ayrton from the competition, ending his 2025 title hopes.
Yeah, I knew that would be a final. We've been battled the entire year, me and Ayrton. I mean, he's an inspiration for me since I was a kid, and he knows that. And he came here to congratulate me, so that was really nice from him. He's such a legend. And yeah, now let's keep the heart high, and because we still have some stuff to do, and the main goal is to be the world champion, so we keep the goal.
With the remaining title contenders advancing to round 4, anticipation is high for tomorrow's final day of competition, when the new world champion will be crowned here in Taíba.
Wow, what an action-packed day we had out there yesterday. I'm Joe Siasta. Joining me once again, Sophia Abel. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Joe. What a day it was yesterday.
There was some action-packed heats, but I tell you what, finals day today, I'm nervous.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely nervous. The world champion is going to be crowned today, so I guess our nerves are up high to the sky.
They definitely are. I mean, we saw yesterday probably one of the biggest heats of the season. Pedro Matos, Ayrton Cozzolino. It came down to the wire, but the young Brazilian Matos firing with a huge 360, getting an 8+ and taking out the reigning world number 1. And he is one big step closer to becoming world champion for the very first time.
Yeah, I guess I'm speechless after that. I have not much to say because I'm too anxious and too excited about it, but we'll see.
Yeah, we were going to tell you guys and girls over there at home how the scenarios are going to go, but it really is round by round. At the moment, we are going to be starting off, as we can see, in the water with our women, as it is at Charlotte Carpentier and Clémence Derian, as they get ready to rumble here in round number 4, the quarterfinals, heat number 3, as the wind is looking good, the sun is shining. One detail though, waves are smaller.
Yeah, waves are definitely smaller than yesterday. Yesterday, we did have some. It was already kind of difficult to find the right ones. The sets were taking a bit too long to come and making it even harder for the riders to find the right waves and get the scores they needed. But we'll see. It's not a full, you don't have to be a full wave event. It can be half freestyle. You never know if things are going to change as the day is going to go by. So keep an eye on it.
Yeah, anything can happen out there. Obviously, let's not forget, the mixed format could come out and play. Hopefully not, because starting 100% waves, we want to finish 100% waves to be able to, really portray the action that has happened down here. Let's not forget Artur Moraes yesterday getting the beach electric. We saw the likes of Luis Sousa losing to James by 0.03 of a point, putting on an absolute show. Every little counts, anything can happen, and it is definitely not going to be over until the sunset here. The initial schedule for the day is we are going to be going on until about 2 o'clock local time, so we have about 4 to 5 hours of competition, and then there's going to be a break, because when that middle part of the tide, the waves completely go flat, and then we come back with the finals. But we keep you guys and girls up to date right now, as you can see here on the water. With the white lycra, that is Clémence Derian, and here with the green Charlotte Carpentier. Clémence already 427, 483.
Yeah, the girls are keeping themselves busy. There are a couple waves still. Not gonna say it's the best condition, but the waves are still there.
And having a look, just getting information in from our race crew as well. So for the quarterfinals, we will have 13-minute heats. And for the semi-finals, they're going to add 1 minute to the heats for the women. So 1 minute, so it will be a 14-minute heat. Here we can see the setup. We've got our speakers out there. We can see also the screen telling the guys and the girls on the water what is happening, what they need, how much they need to get to be able to go through. So all of the information, and a really amazing location. This paradise called Taíba, and the layback crew putting on an amazing event here this year.
I'm not sure, but I'm noticing that maybe Serena and Clemens were both using Ayrton's board.
It looks like it. I can see the O'Neill and I can see the Red Bulls. I mean, that board knows how to surf by itself.
That's true. And she's making it work. Clemens has a total of 9.10. She has a 4.27, a 4.83. And Charlotte has a total of 3.60. It's her only wave so far. We might be waiting for another wave of hers.
Yeah, let's not forget right now, Clemence is in 4th position on the overall, Charlotte in 5th. Clemence was 5th in Cape Verde. She was 5th in Silt and 5th in Dakla. Charlotte was 9th in Cape Verde, 4th in Silt and 5th in Dakla. So they are only 40 points separate the two. So whoever wins could be going up on the overall leaderboard.
Yeah, that's true. Charlotte's been surfing really well both of them. But I've been seeing some good ride for Charlotte and also for Clemence. She's been riding really well. My first heat was against her. She beat me. But, well, it was worth it. She's been kiting really good.
Yeah, no, she's definitely been get hit by the tightrope there. I'm not sure what happened. So just coming up on 4 minutes to go of this heat. So round number 4, the quarterfinals. And here we can see that first heat. Kessiani Rodriguez got the win. Second, Serena. Now Charlotte Carpentier is going to be coming on. And they're moving on to the semifinals already. Kessiani and Serena. And waiting to see if it will be Charlotte, Clemence, Sonia or Capucine who will be joining them for that semifinal. And then to that winners final where everyone wants to be, those last 4 heats, as they are going to be coming in fast and coming in strong to see who is number 1 at the end of the day here for your Layback Kite Fest.
Yeah, we already have a Brazilian semifinal. It will be Kessiani and Serena, but we can also have a French semifinal. It all depends on the result of Capucine's heat, because this one is already a French battle, so we know that there's going to be a French girl in the semifinal.
Absolutely. And what is going to happen with the heat order? It is going to be heat number 27 and 28. So the quarterfinals of the women, then the semifinals of the women, and then we are going to move over to the round number 4 of the men. So leaving the finals for further on in the afternoon, where we are going to be seeing that sweet spot of the tides and hopefully seeing some of the waves that we saw yesterday. There were great conditions out there.
Yeah, we never know how the conditions are going to look later on, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be suitable for all the riders because we have the best in the world here and they're going to make the most out of it.
There we can see Matthew warming up, getting loose. Always a smile, this guy, as he's stretching it out. Kelton, chilling, cruising, texting.
If you want to find Kelton in the campsite, that's where he's going to be at.
Good morning. Bon dia. All right, now getting closer. 7:43. So it's 360 and a 383. Charlotte putting up a bigger score. It's close. I mean, anything can happen. Needs to get around a 6. A little less than a 6 if she wants to have an opportunity right now to take out Clemence, who has been riding very well throughout the whole competition.
You see Clemens trying to find a wave, looking to the outside, checking if there's any set coming. It's pretty hard when there's not a defined peak and when the period in between sides is so low that the waves kind of get together. They don't have really a space. They don't really form so perfectly. So it's pretty technical to choose the right wave and improve your scores in these conditions.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the tide is going down right now. High tide was at 7:30. Low tide is going to be at 1:40. So that's where the idea is probably going to be to go around 12:30, and then there's going to be that break until 2:30. So there will be a 2-hour break before the finals. That's the initial plan, to be able to give the finals the best moments and the best action possible. Right now on the water, quarterfinals of the women, only one will survive. We already have Kessiani Rodriguez and Serena Luz in that semi. And with 30 seconds to go, it is going to come down to the wire in between Charlotte Carpentier and Clémence Desriens.
Yeah, they started really well with good scores. You can tell that the wave is pretty mushy still and a bit choppy, but you can see that Clemens is doing the most out of it. Going all the way to the beach.
Literally. All right, well, that is going to be it for your quarterfinal number 3.
Yeah, bravo les filles.
Sinta a música e liberte o sabor. A bebida que tem sabor de liberdade. Mate, rum, guaraná e limão. Gostosa demais. Checkmate, a bebida que tem sabor de liberdade.
And welcome back, everybody. Coming up next, round number 4, heat number 4. Sonia Bunter going up against your world champion, Capucine Delanois, to see who will be the next semi-finalist. Already we have Kessiani Rodriguez, Serena Luz, and now Clémence Desriens. Only one can survive.
Yeah, we'll see if it will be a mixed country semifinal or it will be a French semifinal. Well, all depends on these girls. And there you can see Capucine starting bottom turn, hitting the lip.
Looping that kite. She is out on a 10 meters. I can see it flying across us. And on the 5-5 charger there, your North athlete.
That would be a good score for her.
There we can see Sonia Bunter dropping in. It looks like she is out on the 9 section. And she is out on the Badger, the ball from core. Sonia has improved so much this last season and getting top 10 results in most of the events and battling for a place in the semi-finals right now. This young lady, Capucine Delanois, throwing down some good turns straight off of the buzzer.
Yeah, yesterday I met Sonia in the athlete zone after her last heat, and she was so happy after making it. And I'm actually really happy that she's here. She's been through a lot. She had some health issues and that she's dealing with it still. So, yeah, I'm happy for her.
Sonia absolutely is a story of determination and overcoming adversity with a smile. And it is so cool to see her here once again and performing and not being shy at all up against the world champion Capucine Delanois. 13-minute heats, top 2 scores are the ones that count. They have 15 wave attempts, so plenty of waves to be able to choose from. And then when we move on to the semi-finals, I've just been informed we're going to go to 14-minute heats. So 1 extra minute, and hey, we've seen it before, those buzzer beaters, every second counts.
Yeah, 1 minute more, it doesn't seem like much, but it definitely does make a difference.
All right, so Sonia, so that turn wouldn't count because he's just turning on the wave. As good as it was, so to speak, Paulino, our head judge, was saying that in the skippers meeting one more time, that don't forget you have to go onto the wave and start surfing. So if you're going out and do a top turn, that first maneuver will not be counted on your score.
Exactly. Yeah, like I said, Capu got a really good score. She started off with a 7-point ride, and that's really good for her. Sonia has a 3.07. And we'll see what they're going to do next.
All right, so coming up on 10 minutes.
Not sure, but probably one of the best scores from the girls. There's 7 points from Capu. Probably Keziani had something similar.
Yeah, both Capucine and Kessiani have been the highest scorers. I mean, we saw Kessiani's first heat. She had 5s across the board when it came to Capucine Delanois in that first round. As so far, she has a 7, and then she had a very good first round heat. Let me go back in time and check out. So an 11.3, a 5.37, and a 5.93. So yes, Capucine Delanois now with the highest score with that 7, showing that she is in sync and she's hungry.
And she throws the tail. I thought she was going to go for the 360. Couldn't go for it. She seemed a little frustrated that she couldn't make it.
Yeah, so Capucine once again up in the 7. She had a 7.36 in that round number 3. But already, as you're saying there, Sophia looking for some of the new moves, throwing that tail, trying to get that 360. But not being able to get that full rotation. There it goes. She was hunting, and it came back. She's like, yeah.
Yeah, she got a 6.53 on this last wave. Now she has a total of 13.53. Still in first position, while Sonia has a total point of 5.34.
Yeah, big scores here from your world champion. Her surfing really has improved. And let's not forget also, on the strapless freestyle, she is throwing down. We've seen front shovers, we've seen double fronts. So in the skippers meeting, they did say if waves get smaller, the possibility of freestyle being thrown in a mixed format could be happening. What that will be would probably mean 2 waves and 1 freestyle move. Mixed feelings. throughout the athletes. So hopefully Poseidon will keep the waves coming and we can finish off 100% surf.
Yeah, I guess from now on, I would probably say if they put freestyle, Capucine will be the favorite. Maybe if Camilo Sejan was still in the game, she would be someone to beat, but you never know. Keziane is still in the game and she can come up with some really good freestyle move as well.
Sophia biting her tongue over here. Guys and girls, biting her tongue. It's always hard. Obviously, you know, when conditions are out there, if the waves are too small, that freestyle element does come out to play. But I must say, like, personal opinion, that
there's still waves.
Exactly. There's still waves. There's still waves. We're still seeing them getting turns. And also talking to our head judge, Paulina, he was saying, if I see them surfing and I still see them linking turns together, I won't make that move. So hopefully, as we say, there'll be a little bit more swell and be able to continue. And Capucine is a bit gusty on the inside, but it's early. It's not even 10 o'clock in the morning over here.
Yeah, I guess it just stalled because she went too forward. The way she looped the kite, she should have hanged in there for a bit more of some seconds, and then she should have gone for it. Okay, so Sonia improved her score. She now has a 3.07 and a 3-point ride, so a total of 6.07.
That
Still
is
in
right.
second position.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
A little bit over halfway through. Sets are definitely far and few between, but there are a few nuggets coming in. Clemence looks like she's looking at something. All right. I do love body language. You can tell when someone's going. Looping it. Okay, here on the inside. Oh, nice timing. Off. Oh, holds it together. Making the most out of a whitewater there.
True.
And a nice ride in there from Capucine.
I like how she's doing the bottom turn and hitting the lip and going for the bottom turn again, not losing a lot of space and a lot of speed. She definitely improved her riding a lot, and that's why she's world champion, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, 3 times Kite-Surf world champion and also a big air world champion title. Arsenio cruising. Here we can see Serena getting ready. If I'm not mistaken, that is going to be Clemence, as she is already through to the semis and giving Serena a couple of tips of, obviously she's already been out there this morning and how the conditions are. Less than 5 minutes to go. Your 4th day of competition, finals day here for the GK Kite-Surf World Cup, Taíba, Brazil, your layback kite fest. It is just coming up on 10 o'clock local time. The sun is shining. The waves are coming in. We've got about, what would you say, Sophia? 15 to 17 knots, something like that?
Yeah, I think so. Probably around 15. Sonia's in a 9. So yeah, around 15, 17 knots. It's not super onshore yet. More kind of side on.
Yeah, as that morning goes, you do get it from the side, and then it kind of starts to pivot its way around to get that cross on, where we really start to see the gold coming out. A couple of sets there on the left. So that is Sonia on your right, and Capucine Delanois was on the left-hand side of your screen, as it looks like she's going to be dropping in on a wave. There we go. Three minutes. Ah, come on. Somebody throw a quarter in the wave machine, as we want to see some sets coming our way. I mean, the good thing, Sophia, you're not anxious and running to get out there, because probably one of the hardest thing about commentating competitions is when it is on and you can't leave the booth.
That's true. I haven't experienced that yet.
Cape Verde in February. 6-foot perfect barreling waves, and I was jumping across the screen.
Yeah, that
man.
must have been hard.
But no, very fortunate to come to all of the different beautiful locations around the globe following the GK Kite World Tour. Right now, Sonia, nice turn there from her.
Yeah.
This is far from over.
I think that was probably one of her best turns in these heats so far. I really liked it. Unfortunately, she couldn't do much more after that, but I liked it.
You can see the replay.
A lot of spray.
Nice.
Yeah. Very fluid. The wall of the wave was pretty clean. I hope there are going to be some waves tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, before the freestyle starts.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's not forget we have our twin tip freestyle starting in the lagoon here in Taíba, where also world champions are up for grabs. Probably the best location in the world for freestyle. That perfectly flat lagoon, and can't wait to see some big moves throwing down. There's a lot of innovation. I've been hearing a lot of blinds to blinds and powerful wake style passes. And let's see who is going to be coming out on top. We're just coming up to 1 minute left of this heat. And so far, I'm going to say it's almost in a combo situation here for Sonia. She would need a Hail Mary if she wants to take out Capucine here in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, and she actually did improve her last with her last wave. She got a 4.47, and I guess that was due to her first turn. That was really good turn.
There we can see Capu dropping in.
She's choosing the right waves. Her kite moves are just not really...
Yeah, you can see the wave doesn't really have the power there either, as we are going to be closing this one out. So, yeah, there definitely is not a 9+ potential on this wave coming here with Sonia Bunter. So it is going to be Capucine Delanois.
French battle.
It is. Allez la France. Is going to be battling it out to see who makes their way into the grand finale. But a big congratulations to Sonia Bunter for throwing down from the very beginning and improving competition over competition. We are very proud of you. And that is it. Capucine Delanois makes it in to the semifinals. And it is semi-final time down here in Taíba as we have the Brazilian standoff. 2 Brazilians and then 2 French athletes. Kessiane Rodriguez, Serena Lutz, as they are going to battle out to see who is going to be making their way into the grand final.
Yeah, semi-final. A semi-final against 2 good friends. A Brazilian battle. That's gonna be nice to watch. They're both from Ceará, so I'm pretty sure they want to get the win in their home spot.
Absolutely. I mean, we can see out there they are just about ready. A couple of sets coming through, but I don't want to say it, but I am going to. Waves have dropped.
Yeah, they definitely did. They way smaller than yesterday. Even the sets, they're taking too long to show up. But I'm pretty sure they can do a miracle in these conditions.
All right, so we're going to be dropping in first, and then Lutz with the white lycra. Let's not forget 14-minute heats now, so 1 more minute. Looking very bumpy out there.
Seems like the waves doesn't have a defined wall. Hard to choose where to hit.
Yeah, of course, because high tide was at 7:30, so we're kind of mid-tide. So now it is literally the water is starting to go across those rocks, so it's going to start to bubble up a bit. Idea is to get through the semi-final of the women, then round number 4 of the men, and probably going to be a break for about an hour and a half to 2 hours to let the tide get back into that optimum place to have the best of the best for the finals. But Mother Nature is always boss. We will have to see what is happening right now on your screen. Semi-finals of the women. Ho, 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 ho. Kessiani throwing that board. Serena down here on the left. Kessiani on the right. Oh, Kessiani floating that tail. Beautiful.
That's gonna be a good score for her. There was a really good wave. I really like Serena's style as well. I think she's very fluid. She links the turns pretty well. And she has a lot of surf style.
Yeah, she really does. Kessiani's a little bit more powerful, kind of similar to what we see with Ayrton.
Yeah.
And does kind of get those big moves. It's a big move, then a stall, big move, stall. Everything works. But yeah, I mean, this finisher here, very nice, pushing against those fins.
Yeah, releasing the...
Oh, the shark.
releasing the tension on the tail.
You can see Serena looping that kite, losing tension though.
Yeah, she's always going forward and linking the way. She doesn't have to really stall and wait for the kite to give her tension. She works through it all, so I really like seeing that.
There we can see Juan Antonio, our race director, having a little chit chat with Pedro Matos, who is in a very comfortable position right now, as he is that one step closer to becoming world champion. Still a lot of scenarios out there. I have had confirmation. If Gabriel loses the first quarterfinal and Pedro Matos wins his quarterfinal against Nicola, he will be the new world champion. Confirmations there from our race crew. So very, very close. And options are starting to load and lock in to see who is going to be that number 1 position.
Wow. Big score for Kessiani. She has a 7.57. And Serena got a 4.40 in her last wave.
Off the top of my head, that is waiting for that confirmation, but that is the biggest score of the contest, the biggest wave score. Because Capucine had a 7.36 and now a 7.57. So Kessiani, she's hungry. She means business.
Ooh.
Losing her rail there. So 4.40 for Serena and a 7.57 for Kessiani.
I'm not sure if she's riding a 10 or 12. I couldn't really tell from here. I'm going to wait for her to come back on the inside and check.
Let's say an 11.
Yeah, it could be an 11. But normally she's out on a 10 or a 12, but maybe she's on 11. I think she was a bit overpowered there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can see obviously just coming up on 10 o'clock local time, wind starts to pick up, and it also will start to swing. It's a little patchy on the inside right now because it is very sideshore. As soon as it starts to swing a little bit more cross on, we'll be able to see the athletes even ending up on 6 and 7 meter kites yesterday, getting above that 24 to 25 knots. 9.07 for Serena now in the lead.
You can see even Serena looks a bit overpowered over there.
Yeah, it looks like Serena is on a 10 meter from what I just saw out of the corner of my eye. And all the way down, nice wave. Yeah, oh, just misses out on the turn.
This
Such a
is
shame.
the type of wave and turn that Serena doesn't miss. She throws so much water doing that. Oh, that was good one for Keziani.
2 for 2. And the finisher, little foam climb. Is she going to get another? Oh, goes for the air.
Oh, her head. Oh.
We can see Matthew getting ready as well, because let's not forget 2 semi-finals, and then we will have the quarterfinals of the men coming out to play.
And the beach is already starting to get packed, and when you see Gabriel getting his mobility training ready, getting ready for his heat, I can tell that he's a bit tense. But I mean,
Who wouldn't be?
who wouldn't be? I am tense. I'm nervous. I'm not even in the heat, and I'm not running for the title. So,
So I'm going to put you on the spot now. Gabriel or Pedro?
ooh,
So,
I can't.
because obviously it's the first big scenario for the World Championship depends on Gabriel winning or losing his next heat. So do you want Gabriel to lose and then Pedro has an open door, or do you want Gabriel to win and the battle continues?
I would say battle continues.
I like it. I say the
I
same.
would never tell or say that I want a friend to lose. Yeah, my two best friends in the line, so I'm gonna have to leave you soon, Joe, because I want to be at the beach cheering with everyone.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see you come back anyway, but no, yep. So it'll be good to get yourself out there, enjoy the vibe on the beach as your best friends starting to battle out for their World Championship title. It is still up for grabs, but I'm going to say one thing. Pedro is firing. Gabriel knows what it is to already win it, so he has that extra experience. And then we have on the back end James Carew and, of course, Sebastian Ribeiro. But this man also, he's getting ready so he can jump up high in the sky. El Pai.
Yeah, that's Pedro. That's Pedro's father. I can see that he's nervous as well, getting himself treated by the physiotherapist, doing sundren, just chilling before the heat. Yeah, that was Serena's last wave.
Here we can see Clemence, Juan Antonio having a talk. Think that was direct to the camera getaway. Pretty obvious.
Yeah.
14 points, 757, 650. Question is, was the camera turned off or did it get punched?
They definitely did look serious there. So we have Keziani Rodriguez in first position with a total score of 14.07. She has a 7.57 point ride. That was her first wave, and she has a 6.50. Big scores for Keziani. And in second place, we have Serena Luis with a total of 9.34. She has a 4.67. Oops. Let me check here. because we don't have the score anymore. And she has 4.67, so she has the same score in the 2 waves she got. Still in second position.
All right, so 9:34 right now for Serena. But Kessiani, 14. What was Capucin's last score on that quarterfinal? We have here.
I think she didn't improve. I think she had a 6 or something.
I think it was a 13 total, if my memory serves. Yeah, 13.6. So Kessiani, that one step above Capucin at the moment. Capucin already world champion, but I mean, she wants to win. She wants to win the event. She wants to claim that final #1 spot here in Taíba, as we're just under 3 minutes to go.
I'm not sure. Did she win all the events this year?
No, she didn't, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just get my notes out off the top of my head. So 2025, here we go. Capucin, yes, she did. I do apologize. So Capucin, she had Cape Verde, Silt, and Dakla, which is why she closed it out, because no matter what happened, that is 3,000 points.
What a beast.
Yeah, absolutely destroying the competition here this year.
Yeah, so I guess she really wants to win. Good turn for Serena. She just needs to choose a bigger wave, I would say. Her turns are pretty powerful, and she has all the skills to beat Kessiani. I would say the clock is not in her favor. The time is ticking. 1 minute, 40 seconds to go. She does need a big score.
Kessiani really likes to ride overpowered as well. You can see it in her kite.
She does. She's a pretty tall and strong rider, so I guess she likes the power. Just like Pedro. Pedro is also someone that really likes to ride overpowered. Sometimes in Rio, in our home break, he's riding a 12 and I'm riding an 8. And I'm pretty tall and heavy as well. Not as him, but if I'm riding an 8, he would have been probably riding a 10. But he always chooses the 12.
Interesting. I mean, hey, have the tools, make it work, do the deeds, and get the scores. So obviously, different styles for different people. But Kessiani here, pretty much almost sealing the deal to making her way into the grand final. 14.07 versus a 9.70. As Serena is almost comboed out, as she's going to have a very hard chance of getting, but not leaving anything up for grabs here. Nice timing off the top there. Just not quite as much power.
Yeah, I feel like the kite took her out of the spot she wanted. And that's what makes wave riding so difficult. People see it and say, it's easy. It's not easy. It's a combination of kite work and you working your surfboard as well. So, and also reading the wave at the perfect time. It's a complex sport.
Yes, it is. And that is going to be it. As Kessiani is on this wave, so this one is going to count. But that is going to be the final exchange. Will we see Serena's down? So no. So a little victory lap here. Kessiani Rodriguez making her way in to the final. All right, so semi-final number 2 of the women, as it is going to be Charlotte Carpentier going up against Capucine Delanois. As on those final moments, we continue on and get ready to rumble. Capucine with that 13.60. As it looks like there might have been some changes on scores, waiting for information in, because the info we did have, it was Clémence Derrian. But for some reason, I'm going to be asking the judge tower. So now, Capucine Delanois, Clémence Derrian, your top 2 here in the semi-final to see who will be making their way into the grand final. Yeah. All right, Charlotte's going to be dropping in for the first one. 14 minutes, let's not forget.
Trying to look for a wave over there. Looks pretty small, but we'll see. First stern, kind of leaning into her kite. There you can see Capu also coming on the wave in the back. Nice stern. Linking 3 good turns. Going for the 4th. Can she make it? Oh. Feels like she didn't have enough power to finish that one.
All right, so yeah, information coming in that the final wave adjustment there for 5:33 for Charlotte Carpentier, giving her the spots into this semi-final number 2. And now only one will survive and make their way to the grand final, where we will have Kessiani Rodriguez waiting to see who she is going to be battling out to take the title here in Taíba. Here's a replay of that last wave there from Charlotte.
Yeah, as you can see, we can tell the girls are having a hard time to find open face waves and clean walls. Like you said, Joe, the tide is high and the waves are starting to break on top of the rocks, so it's kind of bubbly and choppy, but
yeah, so far the heat sequence is going to be obviously women's semi-finals. So this semi-final now, then we go over to round number 4 of the men. We can see Gabriel Benetton and Gilly Brandao getting ready. I did pop the question to Gilly. I said, so who's your favorite son? And I gave him the answer, and I just said, say your daughter, mate. It must be really nice for Gilly, because obviously, you know, he helps out Pedro, he helps out Gabriel so much. And to have both of them fighting for that world championship title as a coach, that's a hell of an achievement.
yeah, that's true. He's probably really proud of both of them. He made an Instagram post yesterday, and that made me very emotional. I know how hard those two, I mean, the 3, because Gilly's not out of the game. So those 3 really work hard to achieve the goal. So, yeah.
Let's not forget Gilly was 3rd last year at the Brazilian event. So I reckon he's given them an opportunity.
Yeah, it's a teamwork for sure, because Gilly's always there trying to help the boys. So.
All right, so Capucine Delanois 4.50. Charlotte Carpentier with a 3.27. There we can see Capu, white lycra, center screen.
In conditions like this, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, it is flat out there.
Yeah.
I really do hope that with the push, some more waves are going to come our way. We can see the beach starting to fill up as Gabriel's going to be getting ready, as he is going to be the first man on the water against Matthew Lopez. Now the scenarios of the World Championship start to come into play. If Gabriel wins, all of the World Champion scenarios still stay alive. If Gabriel loses, Pedro Mato needs to win his heat to become World Champion. Then there's a load of other scenarios, but that is the main scenario right now. If Gabriel wins or loses his next heats, a lot of things can happen. So we'll be running you guys and girls through it step by step But that is the main scenario right now. If Gabriel wins, it stays. If Gabriel loses, Pedro has an opportunity to become the world champion in that round number 4.
Yeah, stay tuned, everyone, because there's a lot of action going on today. And the world champion's gonna be crowned, so I'm excited.
Oh, not surprised. Let's not forget there's still James Carew, Sebastian Ribeiro. Basically, if Gabriel and Pedro win their heats, Sebastian and James don't have a chance at the title. If Gabriel and Pedro lose their heats, then they do have chances. So it is all up in the air. It is a juggling match right now. But one thing for sure, in less than an hour, we could be crowning our new world champion. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Yeah, it makes it more exciting, eh?
Always. It's nothing like a good bit of tension in the morning. 8 minutes to go on this one. So, Capucine Delanois, 393-450. Charlotte Carpentier with a 257 and a 327 with that 554.
I was thinking here that when you're out there in the competition and the conditions are like this, you get even more nervous. Because I remember when we did the comp in Ibiraquera last year, the waves were firing. It was so fun. I even forgot I was competing. I was just having fun because it's so hard to find those conditions with no crowd. So I was just trying to get as much waves as I could and enjoy the conditions of the waves. So yeah, in conditions like this, you forget that you're having fun. It's just like, I need to win competition. Wave, please, some waves.
Absolutely. I mean, patience is a virtue, they say, but being patient with a clock ticking down, that is a whole different thing.
Yeah, that's true. That was replay of Capu's last wave. That was a really good turn, throw in the tail.
All right, so information in from our race crew. Round number 4 of the men, mini-final of the women, final of the women. So it looks like we are pushing through on the women's competition after round number 4, if conditions are still there. So a little update. And then after the women's final, there would be a break until the men's semi and final. So just last update here from our race director, Juan Antonio, as we now continue on with your semi-final heat number 2.
Yeah, you can tell that the girls are taking longer and longer to get waves. Looks like Charlotte's going far outside. I wonder if she's trying to go more upwind. Or if she's just waiting to see if there's a bigger swell coming.
Yeah, I mean, smaller scores. We saw 7s in the previous heat there from Capucine. 5.80. Let's not forget, high tide was at 7:30. There's now just coming up to 10:15 in the afternoon, so at that midpoint time. And at 1:50 is going to be the low. So kind of get into that gray area right now. Okay, information coming in also from our head judge. We continue on with full wave format for this round number 4 of the men, as the wind is still not strong enough for proper tricks. So thank you, Paulino. So we will continue on with waves. As waves are there, wind is not strong enough for the freestyle. So the competition format is still 100% wave riding. Good call.
Yeah, Capu was pointing out to her kite. I wonder if she's complaining about the strength of the kite, or if she was just asking if she was in first position or not.
Yeah, I did see the finger. Hopefully it's not the birdie. I mean, she is in first. She's got that 580, 450. Charlotte with a 584. But yeah, sets are definitely far and few between here right now. Fourth day of competition, finals day. The GK Kite-Surf World Cup Brazil, Taíba, for the Layback Kite Fest. Out on the water right now. Semi-final number 2 of the women. Got about 17 knots of wind. Waves are about 2 foot on the set. Occasional 3-footers coming through. But the sets are definitely taking their time as we're getting to that mid-tide point. Heat sequence is going to be semi-finals of the women, round number 4 of the men, mini-final of the women, final of the women. And then the idea is to have about an hour and a half break until the tide gets back to that sweet spot. And we continue on with the semis and the final of the men. Now here on your screen, Charlotte Carpentier up against 2025 world champion Capucine Delanois. Looking for a spot in the final.
See Capo trying to find a wave on the inside. She didn't really have enough speed to hit that turn. Thought she was going for a 360. Couldn't make it.
And we can see the beach starting to fill up as they know the moment could be close. Because if a certain scenario happens, Sophia, breathe, in 2 heats' time, there could be a new world champion. That is the first scenario that is possible. And there he is. I know that flag. I know that stance. El Pai, El Capitan. Pedro's dad getting ready to throw that Brazilian flag up and into the sky.
Yeah, both families are here, both from Pedro and Gabriel. And it's nice that they're getting all together and rooting for both of them, no matter what. Teamwork, because we know that in the end, no matter who wins, there's going to be a big party and everyone's going to be happy.
That is for sure. All right, so come on, Poseidon. Throw a few gems. It is flat out there. Pancake, or as they would say in France, the grip. It is as flat as it gets. So hopefully we will be seeing some sets.
Yeah.
As we do want to, word in is for the men. We continue on with 100% waves. And we would like to see that continue all the way through the competition. Because if not, the mixed format will start to come into play where the freestyle will join out on the competition field. Less than a minute. Charlotte down the left. Nice little hack. Capucine Delanois dropping in. I'm going to say it as well. It looks like the wind's dropped.
It looks like it. Oh, she's on a 10. Just saw it.
All right, 30 seconds. The final moments here of this semi-final. Who will be making their way into that last heat? And looking at Charlotte run up the beach. It is going to be very hard for her to get the scores that she needs. But we are going to wait until the final moments. As right now, it is going to be official. As those seconds start to tick in. And that is it. It is this young lady here, Capucine Delanois, taking the win. And she is going to make her way into the grand finale in Taíba.
A good turn. Wow.
Sinta a música e liberte o sabor. A bebida que tem sabor de liberdade. Mate, rum, guaraná e limão. Gostosa demais. Checkmate, a bebida que tem sabor de liberdade.
And welcome back, everybody. It is time for the quarterfinals of the men to hit the water. I'm Josie Asher. Joining me here in the booth, Teo de Manis. Good afternoon, mate.
Thanks, Joe. So happy to be here. I mean, we're going to have sick action. Quarterfinal going to take place. So let's see what's going on.
Yeah, let's not forget the first scenario on the water right now. Matthew Lopez versus Gabriel Benetton. Gabriel Benetton, he is one of the athletes in the race for that world championship title. World champion from last year. Now, he needs to win his heat if he wants to continue with those possibilities alive. If he loses his heat, Pedro Matos, who is coming up next, only needs to beat Nicola, and he is the new world champion. So tense moments as we continue on. 13-minute heats as we get ready to rumble. Gabriel already dropping in with a beautiful turn.
Nice to start the heat. For sure, the pressure is on, but he's going to give... I was speaking with him just before, and he's going to give him all to get this hit. So it's going to be epic action.
All right, so you can see he has such a laid-back, cruisy, both are goofy footers.
Yes.
I mean, for me, Matthew Lopez, the Rob Machado of our sport, we can see Gabriel, very technical, very powerful, talented surfer with and without a kite, and he's getting busy.
Yeah, he's keeping on catching wave, trying to get some scores on the board. Machu is always playing like waiting for the good wave, so let's see who's going to have the right strategy.
I mean, of course, both of these guys, you've competed against them many, many times.
Yes.
They know that they need the big scores. Scavenging is not going to cut it. It has to be a decent wave in a set with those top numbers. And here we can see Gabriel's going to be rocking up. Oh, little dog saying hi.
Busy on the beach. But yeah, I mean, he's running probably to get more wave faster. I guess you got to make the most out of it in those conditions. Wait for the right set. Like Machus looks like he's finding the set right now.
Yes, he is. All right, dropping in. Lopez for his first wave. Here we go.
Really playing with the kite, looping that kite.
Oh,
nice. Perfect. Yeah, so much style with Machu when he rides, just like super smooth. The Rob Machado of kiting, like you say. This guy has so much stylish and flow when he rides.
Yeah, you can see small wave.
Yeah.
Did get 3 decent turns on it. I mean, both of these guys just warming up. 2 waves from Gabriel and 1 wave from Machu. So let's see how those numbers are going to be coming through as the judges are going to be locking them in very shortly. But we know this one is going to come down to the wire. 15 wave attempts. Double sixes for Gabriel and Machu with a 580.
Gabriel
good
is
judging.
Yes, Gabriel is starting pretty strong the hit. It's always important to get those first scores. Like when you know you have some good score, then you can wait for bigger wave and just like, I mean, he's making the most of it. He's really shredding that wave. It's not easy in those conditions to find the right section, and you always have the right timing. So yeah, it's good scores deserve it for sure.
Yeah, he has such a cruisy style and putting in the work early on. Double sixes, good numbers to be able to go off of. You can see Machu Lopez, your duotone athlete, representing Spain with Cape Verdean blood on the left-hand side. Gabriel Benetton from Brazil, your 2024 world champion. Repping out core with the white lycra, as both of them are coming flying towards us, as we are getting ready to go. .580, 647, 687. Gabriel getting 2 good scores early on. That gives him a little breathing room.
Absolutely. You build confidence. Now you know you don't have to rush on any wave. You can just wait for the right set and maximize the good waves. Because sometimes when when you don't have those core, you can get in a hurry to like just try to get something, and this is a pretty good situation to be right now for Gabriel, I guess. But I know Mathieu knows all the spot, and he's probably gonna wait for the good one and not stress. He's the type of guy that know to stay calm and stay relaxed.
Yeah, that was the first wave there from Gabriel. You can see just going vertical. Couple of turns, obviously judges taking into account the conditions are on the harder, smaller side.
Absolutely. But he's making the most out of it, and that's the most important thing for judging.
I gotta say, it looks like the wind's dropped as well. We can see both of them out on a 10 meter. Looking like the section there for Gabriel, and obviously the Neo for Mathieu. Mathieu trying to get past him a little further up on the sandbar.
Yeah, it's always important to try to stay upwind from the other. You can keep some control on priority sometimes, just like, you can surfer when you are downwind from the other. You just can choose which one is going to take, so can be tricky.
Little movement out the back there.
Yes, some sets coming probably.
I mean, like you said, Mathieu, he is patient. Every single time he's out there, he is waiting for those waves to come. And if the ocean sends him that energy, he will perform time and time again. Let's not forget, he was the winner of the Brazilian event last year. So he knows, he's been a world champion himself. He's won multiple events. He knows what it is to get that #1 trophy. But right now, a big low in this heat when it comes to conditions.
Yeah, the tide is still going down, so I think we're going to see more and more wave after. But now it looks like he's probably going to find something behind.
Yeah, he's having a look at something here, looping that kite. He is going to go because he knows that, it's risky. He's got to get that second score. All right, Mathieu dropping in. Here we go. Nice first hack. Going to try and get it past the foam ball. Yes, he does. Smack off the top. This is a good wave here for Mathieu. I mean, milking it as much as possible.
Nice.
Free. Yes, he
so
does.
much style.
What's going to be the finisher?
Going till the end, pushing it to the maximum. I mean, he needs those scores, so it was a good wave to get right now.
I think it puts him back into contention.
Yes, absolutely.
Going to be interesting how the judges score that, because that's taken into account the waves are small, wind is light. He did keep the speed. You can see there was not a single moment where he really had to pull on the kite. Gabriel also, you can see, really flows his way through. Nice turn there for Mathieu, and then here this move, the 180, as he just gets that section right in the sweet spot.
That was
showing
a really
control.
nice move. Yes, absolutely.
Keeping that bar right next to his hip. Yeah, this is actually going to be a very interesting judging moment to see what numbers are going to be coming up. .687, highest score for Gabriel. 647, his backup. Mathieu with a 580, just coming up on 5 minutes to go. I mean, Mathieu wants that to be in a similar vicinity. 6.63, good judging. Right in the middle, and now everything opens up. Gabriel's going to be informed that he is less than a point ahead. So 0.89 ahead of Mathieu Lopez. And Pandora's box has been opened. Here comes the battle.
Yes, absolutely. Everything is still possible. So Mathieu is definitely going to try to get that wave the last course. So, I mean, he need to. Maybe he got something right now. Let's see.
Yeah, if he can get another wave like that. I mean, what was that? 0.20? Yeah. So he needs a similar 6, basically. You can see 647, 687 for Gabriel. So he wants to be above the 6.4s to be in that game. All right, Mathieu dropping in, pumping that kite. Here we go. Check turn. Smaller wave. This is where he's maybe going to start to bring the air game. Decides against it. Nope. Knows that that's not going to bring him that score. There's no point of wasting time.
Was not the right wave selection. So, but Gabriel looks like he's going on a good run right now. So let's see how that wave gonna open up.
It does look like it. Definitely a better set wave here for him. Looping the kite.
Yeah.
First check
Right.
turn, sets himself up. Same problem.
Yes, same thing. The wave was not giving it after, so it was just like decide to go against him.
Oh, it is so close. It is so close out there. And I tell you, someone who's probably breathing heavily, Pedro Matos right now.
Probably watching Gabriel and he's hoping, I guess, even though it's his good friend, he probably hopes that Gabriel stop here and Match to take the win on that hit. But yes, obviously it's gonna make the task a bit easier for Pedro if Gabriel lost here. But at the moment he's in a good position still, so let's see what's gonna happen in the next 3 minutes.
It does look like there's some energy out the back on the top right. Both of these guys, yes, we can see some bumps coming their way. Both of them in position. Matthew in front. Gabriel behind him. All right, here we go. Matthew has a little look. Is he going to be going for this one?
No, it doesn't seem. No.
Nope, deciding against it. Okay. Gabriel. Both of them, they're fighting for position. You can see this. I mean, it is so close. Okay, Matthew, he does. He says, okay, all right. I don't know what he's seen, but he's obviously seen something. Is he looking? Matthew? Yep, he does. Okay. So he is going to engage. Matthew down here on the inside. Asking for that kite to get some speed. Nice. Off the top. Loops around. Gets that second turn. Trying to keep the speed. He does get it. He needs to get the moves in if he wants to have a possibility here. And he goes. Milks it as much as possible. 2 minutes on the clock. This is hard.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough situation from Matthew right now because he needs a big wave, he needs some good scores. So let's see if that's going to be enough. But I think the wave selection was a bit too small. He really need that set and he really need a good wave to finish up. And yeah, Gabriel too is in a pretty good position still. So everything can still happen, but timing here. We're running out of time for them.
We are, 90 seconds. I mean, Matthew has gone back out, so if a set comes through, he has an opportunity to get in on it. Here's the replay of that last wave. I mean, he couldn't have done any more on this.
Yeah, no, the wave selection was... I mean, you tried to catch some wave at one point, but this one was really hard to maximize it. He did the max that he could have done, I guess, so...
That turn, beautiful off the top.
Perfect start of the wave on that turn. Yeah, less than 1 minute to go. Maybe he's gonna get the set. Raising the end, checking if he's first or second position.
I mean, I'd be surprised if he was. But anything can happen and the judges have a different perspective. All right, Matthew.
Okay. Nice wave.
Here we go.
Boom.
This could be the one to give him the win here of the quarterfinal.
Oh, nice, nice. Some style, adding last section.
He's going to have the move. He makes it happen. Still on the wave. This could be the one that could make the difference. And he gets the 360.
Almost. He tries to. Oh, he's going to keep going. Oh, that's going to be pretty good score.
I tell you what, I don't want to be a judge right now. Gabriel Benetton.
And it's not done yet. Oh, what a start of the wave. Insane. He's going to try to push it till the end, maximize the scores. That's going to be a crazy finishing.
Oh, we're waiting on... Okay, so the previous wave for Matthew was a 5.07, not making enough for him to take the win. Gabriel here all the way to the end as well. This could be the first scenario of the World Championship.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Pushing that wave till the end, doing everything he can. It's just not stopping till the beach.
He's claiming it. I got a Brazilian claim.
Yes.
We are going to stay with these guys on the beach as we are not going to be cutting away. Who is going to be making their way through? We will soon find out. Waiting for those scores. The final wave of Matthew. The final wave of Gabriel. If Gabriel loses, Pedro Matos, who is in the water next, will be having the possibility of becoming a world champion. If Gabriel wins, everything is still open. But it was this last wave from Matthew.
Yeah, it was well surfed. Like, he tried couple variety on it. Unfortunately, he couldn't finish the 360, but he had so much style riding that wave. So, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see the scores.
All right, wow, we are watching anxiously here as waiting for that confirmation. Waiting for the confirmation to see if Machu Lopez has taken out Gabriel Benetton. I'm pressing the refresh button like the Energizer Bunny right now. Okay, yep. It is confirmed. So Gabriel Benetton continues on. So Gabriel Benetton continues on getting the win here in the quarterfinals, meaning that everything is still up and going. So the title race continues. And there, okay, so now Pedro Matos and Nikola Abadziev as this round number 4, heat number 2. Let's not forget Pedro needs to win this heat to continue on.
Absolutely. Now he still has the pressure on, but definitely is very focused on starting the heat pretty strong with a nice good wave. Waiting for one more section, but he's been riding pretty well the beginning of this wave. Unfortunately missing a bit of power on that wave. Still a first score on the boards.
Having a look at his fins there.
Yeah, that's always what you do when you finish the wave and like you touch the sand, you're like, hopefully my fin are still here. Can be tricky. Okay, Nicola dropping on a wave. Decide to go on it. Oh, nice first turn. He's trying to make the most out of it. It's not easy. Oh, air reverse. Nice. That was a good move. He's going to push it till the end. Yeah, it was hard. You just arrived straight on the beach. But still also going to put a score on the board already. So both athletes are starting pretty strong. So in this heat, we have a front-side battle between Pedro and Nicolas. So it's pretty interesting the way, like, from backside to front side, our riders, they have different way of strategy and eating the wave.
Yeah, especially like just where we saw the battle of the goofy footers in between Gabriel and Machu. And as Nicola, he never stops to surprise me. Such a laid-back style.
Yes, absolutely.
But suddenly he pulls out the moves and can do some serious damage. You can see here, stylish, cruising, keeping the speed right on the wave. Judges are really going to be liking that finisher.
Yeah, absolutely.
Waiting for those scores to drop. It's like there's a little lag in the system. And let's not forget Pedro Matos, Gabriel Benetton, James Carew, and Sebastian Ribeiro, the title contenders. Already Gabriel making his way through this round. Pedro also wanting to go through this round to stay in the race. And new scenarios will come up.
Yes, nice turn from Pedro.
Beautiful. Lay back there from Nicola. Down on the inside. Here we go. Again.
Oh, nice.
Chilled.
Nice 360.
He has that one on tap.
Yes, absolutely. Pushing that wave till the end. Yeah, Nicolas starting pretty strong this hit too, so the battle is definitely going on.
There's 2 waves for each one of them. We're still waiting for scores to come in. Judges, obviously.
That was a good turn from Pedro.
Attention to detail with moves like that. So important right now. But, I mean, it's close because Nicola he's had already 2 good waves.
Yeah, he had probably a better wave selection at the moment. So, yeah, very curious to see the scores we're going to see.
And yes, okay, a flicky move not on the power section of the wave. This one, the one before, was a little better. Okay, so Nicola, there you go in the lead. 4.63 on that first wave. We're still waiting for one score to come in.
Yeah.
Gilly happy with that. I don't know whose dog this is, but they are supporting, I can tell you that. And Pedro here on that wave. Just a couple of good turns.
Yeah, he surfed it very well. He really made the most out of those sections, and yeah, that was a very good wave from Pedro.
And we can see Sofia. Nervous. As she knows what's up for grabs. Coming in, running. There's James Carew. With his tunes. Cruising. James, one of the title contenders as well. They are taking their time, I'll give them that. As we have a second and a third wave from Pedro still to come in, and a second wave from Nicola. With 8 minutes to go. Brazilian flag already flying high. Pedro with a 4.0 for his second score. 5.5 now being updated. And a 5 for Nicola. So very close in between them.
Yes, they kind of have the same scores. So it's going to be very, very interesting till the end. And both now are waiting for the good set.
It is anybody's game, basically. Pedro is going to be protecting. .63, 9.78. Pedro Matos, one of your world title contenders, needs to win this heat to continue on. Nicola at the moment, giving him a run for his money. As they're both up on the points. All right, Nicola, looking to improve. Oh,
start of the wave, perfect.
Beautiful start. Little foam climb here. This is looking nice. You can see it on the right-hand side. Big first turn. Loops it around, going for another section. Cut back. Do we get a finisher? Yes, we do.
Oh, nice.
Maybe one more. Nice wave there from Nicola.
Yeah, that was really nice riding from him.
Going to be interesting to see if that improves on his 4.63, because that score is the first wave that he did the 360 on. I must admit I preferred it, because I prefer those turns off the top, but the judges do have a better view from where they are to see how they are executing it. But I mean, scores are to the decimals right now. And let's see what the judges thought of that third wave from Nicola with 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, really the fins coming out on that turn, it was really well executed.
Really like how he stretches out that back foot.
Yes, absolutely.
5.93. So Nicola goes in the lead. 5.93 for that last wave. So Adagiev taking the lead here with 5 minutes to go. Pressure is on Pedro Matos. All right, here we have Pedro Matos is on the water right now. Your world title contender, Nikolai Dadzhiev, also making a groove, making a move. Looking to improve on that 4.26. I mean, there are no waves coming their way, and they are milking every little section as much as they can. Pedro there with a 180. He's going to be running up the beach because this is going to be close. At the moment, this is close.
Absolutely, Joe. Oh my God, that was a sick thing from Nicholas. He's really pushing that wave. Wow.
Nicola could be making a huge upset here because at the moment he is in the lead and he is not letting his foot off of the throttle. It is pedal to the metal for the Bulgarian and he is surfing with style. Watch out, Brazil.
Yes, Pedro has the pressure on now. He has 3 minutes 30 to get one good score. So, I mean, he's not going to give up for sure, but Nicolas is making a really tough hit for Pedro's.
We're still waiting for a score to come in for Pedro. He still has a wave. Nicola right now also waiting for another wave to come his way. That was a big starter. That was the turn that we missed because I knew there was a big wave there for Pedro. So this could be changing up. Both of these guys have waves coming their way. Oh, this one is going to come down to the line. We knew it was going to come down to the wire. But it is anything but comfortable for Pedro Matos out there right now. Here we can see the replay. Oh, carving 360 there from Nicola. This is too close to call. Teo, this is too close to call. And we're waiting for scores to come in. We got about 2 minutes to go of this heat.
It's probably going to be very, very tight.
Here you can see the replay again. Really nice. I mean, crouching, beautiful technique there from the Bulgarian.
So much style. Okay, Pedro going on again. Okay, nice, good turn.
But it's just the sets are not there. 2 minutes to go. Pedro all the way from the back. Let's stay with the action.
Okay, next section. Yeah, both of them running on the wave. He is happy. He's claiming it.
Well, he's claiming. I'm going to say, I reckon he's claiming a little bit too early because Nicola right behind him answering back. Still waiting for scores to drop in. Come on, guys. But so far, Nikolai Dadzhiev, as he's coming all the way down with these waves. And he has been throwing in some of the big moves laid back there for Nicola as he runs back up the beach. The battle is on. Teo, the battle is on.
Absolutely, Joe. They're both making the most out of the wave till the end. Nice entrance from Pedro on the wave.
All right, so far it is Nicola in the lead. So far it is Nicola in the lead as the information is just coming in. As we're coming to the closing moments of this heat. Pedro needs to win this heat if he wants to have his World Championship title possibilities up. Nicola is in the lead by 0.03 of a point with 30 seconds to go. Oh, Teo, this is so close right now.
That's crazy. This scenario is absolutely insane.
Pedro
has a good wave.
Brazil has sent him a possibility. He needs to improve by 0.04 of a point. 0.04 of a point. So he needs to get a 5:44 if he wants to be able to take the win here. With 10 seconds to go and closing it out. Is this going to be enough? This wave is really flattening out 2 solid turns.
Oh, that was a good turn.
Wow, he's claiming it. He is claiming it. Now, I don't want to be in the judges' tower right now.
Me either.
I do not want to be in the judges' tower right now. But that was a 2-turn wave. They were 2 beautiful turns. It is all on the wire. As it stands right here in this moment, Nikolai Dadzhiev is in first, Pedro Matos in second. We are waiting for scores to come in And while we're waiting, we can see some of the highlights of this heat because this one is too close to call. Let's stay on that man there. Still those waves waiting to be confirmed. Very tense moments. Our flag in the sky as they are looking. It is a do or die. Do or die. Is it Pedro? Is it Nicola? Is it Pedro? Matos or Abdachiev? You can see both of these guys. The tension is there. So far, we can see the scores of that 10.93 for Nicola, 10.90 for Pedro. Let's stay with this image. We stay with this image.
It's crazy. It's so intense for both of them. They're all praying so hard. Oh!
Waiting for confirmations. Right now, Nicola has the upper hand. Waiting for that final one. 11.36 for Nicola. Still waiting on scores for Pedro. Still waiting on scores for Pedro. Oh, Teo, this is
crazy.
This is tension right now. If Pedro loses, he has lost his opportunity of becoming a world champion.
Looks like Nicola got it. Oh my god. Yeah, he got a 5.17. Pedro, maybe one more wave charging.
We're waiting right now. There is a lot of commotion. Nicola does look like he's happy. He has been told. But information in here, it is official.
It's official.
It is official. It is official from what I can see. I'm getting different communications coming my way. But so far, Nicola Abdachiev is celebrating. I'm going to say to my crew, send me the results. As what now? As it stands, it is Nicola Abdachiev has taken the win. But I am being told that it is not over. So they are celebrating early. Because there's still one score to be validated for Pedro. So we stay with this image. We do not move. Thank you. So we are waiting. Nicola is celebrating, but there is still one score, is what I've been told from the judges' crew. I mean, they have celebrated, but I've been told by the judges that there is still one score to be validated. So while we're waiting, we are going to take a commercial break. As we are waiting for the validation of these scores, we will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, there was still a score to come in. So it is Pedro Matos who gets the final winner with an 11.60. So Pedro Matos that gets the final win with an 11.60 as his World Championship title race is still up for grabs. For some reason, it looks like information was given out there on the beach and Nicolas started celebrating. But Pedro Matos takes the win with an 11.60 versus the 11.36 from Nikola Adabjiev. Well, congratulations to both of these guys.
It was a very, very tight battle, but what a scenario we just saw. It was crazy. The tension was real on the beach.
There it is, the family celebrating as we continue on. And while we're waiting, let's see some of the highlights of that amazing heat.
A gente sonha, a gente luta, a gente se arrisca. Filhos indomados das almas sem medo, que souberam buscar a verdade, o segredo. Quando todos os outros buscavam só ouro, falamos de honra e olhamos no olho. Desde que a gente aprendeu a voar, de cabeça erguida fizemos um lar. Pros nerds, pros loucos, todo tipo de gente. Da lenda sagrada à estrela nascente. Ao redor da guitarra, família pra sempre. A galera, a história e nossa verdade. Tem tinta nas veias como essa cidade. Vai sem medo, meu filho, é só o começo. Respeite as raízes e reforce a corrente. Evoque o que é puro e espalhe as sementes. Aumente o volume pro mundo saber que você é a música e nada vai te deter. Porque você não está só. Nós nunca estamos sós.
And welcome back, everybody. Hendrik Ritchie up against James Carew on the water for this round number 4, heat number 3. As we can see already, as there was a commotion on the beach. It looks like, unfortunately, some wrong information went out, and Nicola thought he had the win, but in the end, it was Pedro Matos who continues on, and the title race is alive. Here we have Carew with that 5.97 and a 5.90, and Hendrick 4.534, 5.4. The battle is on, and we've seen the sets are very far and few in between.
Yes, and we just saw one wave from Hendricks, and he was pretty making the most out of it, so he's going to have some good score again coming down. Oh, nice turn from James.
Again,
oh, it was down to the pass. Nice.
Beautiful wave there from Carew. But Vichy as well, throwing in those...
Oh, what a turn. Nice.
Letting it loose here as the action is on. Taíba, Brazil, for your final events of the GK Kite World Tour here, the 2025 season, where we will be defining who are our world champions here today. Can he make it? Oh,
unfortunately. This first turn was really sick. Fins going out. It's really well right from Hendricks.
All right, James here seeing all the waves that have been thrown down. So he had that short break. And now your quarterfinals. So far, Gabriel Benetton is through. Pedro Matos is through. And waiting to see out of these two who are going to make it happen. Let's not forget that also coming up in that next exchange. As we will have heat number 4 will be Sebastian Ribeiro and Artur Moraes will be coming out to play as well, the local boy. 13.04 for Carew with that 7.07 and 11.17 as well.
First turn for Hendricks. Nice start of the wave. Trying to stay busy. He's gonna go till the end. Hopefully we'll get one more section. Looks like the rock's gonna start to appear quite soon, so gotta watch out for that. Okay, go to the end, straight before the beach.
I mean, it's close. Double fives. 3.5 minutes to go. James having a little look back.
Going for full of turns, keeping himself busy with a lot of power, making the most of every section. I was very well surfed. So many turns on one wave. You couldn't get more turn, I guess, out of this wave. So some great riding from James and from Hendrick at the moment. So those quarterfinals are very, very exciting.
Yep, and also just there's been a sequence change as well. So after the quarterfinals of the men, there will be the sequence change where we will have women's final will run before the mini final.
Oh, that was a close one, but he got it.
Hendrick throwing everything on to the barbecue right now. Only one can survive, and then next up, Sebastian Ribeiro and Artur Moraes. James and Sebastian also in that title race, as after this round, new scenarios will appear. And so far, it is James Carew who is in the driving seat of this heat. Nice little pop air to finish it off of the closing seconds right now as we're waiting for that confirmation with 1.5 minutes to go. Hendrik, cut back.
Okay, Jam's going on one wave. It's gonna get a good section right now. Full of power.
Boom.
Nice. Going again. Nice spray.
Replica there of those two turns. Throwing that tail around as much as he can. And going out on the wave in front of him as he spins it around. So an 11.17 versus a 13.04. Big scores here for Karoo. A 7 and a 7.20. 30 seconds to go.
Yes, James is in a pretty solid position at the moment. Hendrik's gonna really have to go full send on that one. That looks like can be a great wave, so let's see what he will be able to do on that one. Nice section. Boom! Just a bit too late on the section. But he's gonna still go till the end. He knows the countdown is done, so he has to finish that wave and try to push it to the maximum. Unfortunately, didn't give what he wanted.
Yeah, no, so that is going to be a closeout, unfortunately, there for Hendrik. But great riding here from our Swiss athletes together with James Karoo. But it will be James Karoo who makes his way through to the semi-finals with one more heat to go. Coming up next, we will see Sebastian Ribeiro against Artur Moraes. And welcome back, everybody, for the final quarter final of the day. Sebastian Ribeiro, Artur Moraes. This is a very big heat. Local hero Artur. Sebastian, one of the most influential Brazilian kite surfers of all time. There's going to be fire out there on the water.
It's going to be a crazy hit, Joe. Probably the two guys that know the spots the most, so it's going to be insane. I guess they're going to have the right wave. They just know. I've seen Archer's training since like 3 weeks. He just like know the wave perfectly, and he can just like do some decent innovation and stuff on those waves. And also, Sebastian is also spending so much time here that he knows the whale perfectly. So the battle is just gonna be crazy. Everything can happen, and both of these guys, they're gonna fight for real for the win. Sebastian going for the first wave of the heat.
All right, Seb, making it work. I mean, Sebastian, he knows Artur still holds
Yes, absolutely.
the best combination score of the competition, above 16.
That was a crazy hit with so many wave at 8. So you know, like Archer is going just like he does now. He can get some pretty decent score, but Sebastian is as well is capable of doing this either. So yeah, it's a very, very exciting quarterfinal.
And normally, you know, Seb normally has the upper hand on the surfing when he's going out against someone in the water. But right here, Artur is equally as good a surfer than Sebastian. So unusual position for him.
Yes.
So he is going to have to bring all of the chips to the table because he knows this is probably one of the most important heats for his competition. Look at that, blowing out that tail. And you can see Artur, he always looks down the line. Halfway through one move, he's already thinking of the next.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like straight connection to a bottom to turn and straight away linking those turns.
All right. So waiting for those scores to come up of that first exchange in between these two. And we are live here from Taíba Beach, the beautiful location here on the northern coast of Brazil. Sun is shining, wind is there, waves are coming through.
Yes.
A little smaller than yesterday, though, Teo.
Yeah, a bit smaller, but still some waves. Sebastian ripping the beginning of that wave. Second turn. Linking it perfectly. Putting the fin front. Yeah, it's super smooth riding from Sebastian.
All right, and I've just been informed after this heat will be the women's final, then the mini final of the women, and then we will be going into a break for the tide. And after that will be semi-finals of the men and finals of the men. Right now, waiting for scores to come in. So far, both of these guys throwing out some big moves. Artur here on the move. Linking two turns together. Nice little floater.
Nice.
He makes it look so easy. Yeah?
So easy, just like...
I mean, let's not forget, this is his playground, because this is home break. Matthew down there, Pedro as well. Pedro must be breathing a little easier after that commotion on the beach.
Yeah, I guess now he knows that everything is in his hands. If he wins the next hit, he's probably most likely going to get world champ. So a lot is going to be on the board for this semi-final.
It certainly is. All right. So Artur, 8.13. Bada bim, bada boom.
What a score. What a score.
$760 for the second wave there from Seb. Are we waiting for it? Yes, we are waiting for another wave. 6-0 so. So far, it is Artur Moraes in the lead.
That was a very great turn from Sebastian with the fins going out.
You can see this little nugget here from Artur. Smacking it off the top. Nice and easy. And driving those fins. We knew this was going to be an interesting heat.
It is, absolutely.
And there you can see just the quality of the moves here from the young Brazilian. So Artur slightly ahead. Has the bigger, that 8.13 is going to give him a little bit of room to play.
Yes, but also we know that Sebastian is capable of getting those scores too. So, I mean, both of these guys are going to fight for big scores, I guess. they're just not gonna play it safe and and wait with what they got. So they just we're probably gonna see more good wave from them. So let's see when the set's gonna get in and some epic action coming either.
There we obviously low tide is at 2 o'clock. 1:50 is low tide. High tide again is going to be around 5:30 in the afternoon. That's why there's going to be that break. So after this heat, final of the women, mini final of the women, and then there will be a time break, probably around an hour. We wait for that water to get back into the sweet spot for the waves to be coming through. The final day here, the Layback Kite Fest, the GK Kite-Surf World Cup, Brazil, Taíba. Final event of the season. And then we can see on the left-hand side in the white lycra, Artur Moraes. On the right-hand side in the green lycra, Sebastian Ribeiro, Brazil versus Brazil.
Okay, Sebastian dropping on the wave. Good section. Oh, recovering from that turn. Oh yes, nice from Sebastian. Archer also shredding that wave.
Throwing that tail.
We can hear the crowd screaming for him. So that was a great wave from Archer too.
Yeah, Sebastian probably going to looking like to get up on their scores. 6.5 minutes right now. And as you say, wow, Seb, not sure how he managed to keep that one together.
Recover. It was just a bit too late when he hit the wave, but still managed to recover. That's crazy. So much flow, like such a surfing style. Boom. Look, the speed on the bottom he got. It's crazy.
It's beautiful. Sebastian right now improving scores, but still Artur Moraes has the upper hand out there so far.
Archer got a 7.13. So now he's a very good position with a 15.26 total. I mean, everything is still possible. Sebastian is going to have to go for 8 something, but I mean, he has the competition knowledge and experience, so he will give it all. Oh, nice turn from Archer.
Throwing water all the way down to the lagoon. Beautiful surfing here from Artur.
Look,
Let's
good
see the
section.
finisher.
Oh, yeah, with 360. Wow, what a wave.
Yeah, you can hear the beats going wild as well.
We can see the rock starting to appear.
$15.26, plenty of time. Oh, he just gets so much speed on that bottom. Look, he's flying.
He just managed to link every turn with so much speed and then have, you know, just the power and flow to hit those sections at the right timing.
Nah, really, I mean, he just is pure surfing out there from Artur. Right now, leading this quarterfinal, as he would be meeting James Carew in the semis. It just makes it look so easy.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just surfing that wave. You know to fly the kite, and we've seen it actually on 9 meter in like 10 knots. He used the same kite whether there is wind or no wind. He just surfed that well so well that he just don't use the kite much, and he maximized the power of the wave too.
You can see Sebastian here.
Yeah, Sebastian waiting for the right wave. He know he has to go for a good wave and to like surf it from the top to the bottom perfectly. Pressure is on, but we know that Sebastian is capable of everything.
Just coming out on 13. We can see there with that 14.33. Less than 3 minutes to go. 15.26. I mean, Artur right now, he has been throwing the biggest heats of the competition. Pedro Matos had a 15.5. But then it was a plus 16 for the first heat. And then now also plus 15. So Sebastian Ribeiro waiting and hoping a set wave will come his way, because he needs a big one if he wants to continue on in this competition.
2 minutes to go. Archer turning on a wave. Sebastian is waiting since a bit of time for the right one, but he knows the spots. He knows the one he needs. It's not gonna go on the smallest one.
I mean, he knows he needs a big score, so there's no point. There is absolutely no point to going on one of the smaller waves.
Exactly.
He knows that he needs that big wave if he wants to have an opportunity to be able to go through. 90 seconds on the clock so far. 15.26, 14.33. I mean, it is down to the wire once again. Heat after heat. It is so close every time. Here we go. Seb dropping in.
No. Decided to go against it. Yeah, I just saw it will not be enough to score. Looks like there is a set coming out. Yeah, 1 minute to go. Sebastian knows he has to go for something in that minute, but he needs to be the right wave. Pressure is on.
Yeah, he needs to hope that a wave comes his way. Needs a big 7 is what he needs. He needs a big 7 to have the opportunity here. It's about a 7.6 if I'm not mistaken. Just trying to do the math here on the fly. 30 seconds, he turns around. Oh, there does look like there's something. Watch out.
Yes, that could be it.
Seb having a little look-see. He is going to engage.
Yeah, he's going for it. It's going to be a good first section. Okay.
Gets the first.
Second turn, nice. The wave is quite flattening up. Trying to keep on going. Let's see. Wow, very nice move.
Gets the 360, but is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough? Because there it is. The time is done, so we're waiting for scores on that final wave from Sebastian Ribeiro, and we can enjoy hear the final wave there from Artur Moraes. As it stands right now, Artur Moraes with the higher score as we just wait for that next one to come our way. Next in the water will be your women's final and then the women's mini final. So let's catch the highlights of that last heat while we wait for final confirmation on the scores. All right, and welcome back as we go into our women's final. Kessiani Rodriguez, Capucine Delanois, to see who is going to take that first place here in Brazil. I'm Josie Asher. Joining me once again, Sofia Abreu. There must have been some intense moments out there on the beach.
Yeah, hi everyone. I'm back in the booth after being really nervous at the beach watching the guys heat. But now I'm here to see this action from the girls. We saw this matchup a couple times already. I think in Dakla last year, it was a final against Keziani against Capucine.
Yeah, both of these athletes, they are used to going up against each other time after time. Let's not forget it was Yasmin who got first place, and over there, and waiting to see now who is going to take that first place. Winner takes all. Capucine Delanois is already the world champion, but she wants to take the title here in Brazil.
She wants more. Good for her. It's nice to win.
All the way along, all the way down, okay. Throws it out.
She's trying to go for the 360 because we've seen that the judges are really enjoying it. And Keziani is not going to make it easy for her throwing the tail.
Two good turns. Grabbing that line, making sure that kite gives the speed she needs. A little bumpy through there.
I think the wind dropped a little bit as I heard the boys talking about it down there.
10 meters, Kessiani.
I don't know who I talked to yesterday, but I was talking about what we said the other day. Do you rather go bigger size to have more power, or do you rather go a smaller size to have more, how do you say that?
Maneuverability.
Exactly.
I mean, it is a very fine line. I mean, you were talking earlier on this morning where, you know, Pedro's out on a 12 meter when some of you guys at the home break are out on 8. So I think it really does depend on the rider and also the conditions, but tending to see not so powered athletes here on the cross on shore.
Yeah. That's funny. That's a wave that if I was riding in my backside, I would literally be going to the outside already because the wave didn't have any wall. But since you're riding front side, you can literally do the most out of the wave. You know, you can do a 360, blow a tail.
Yeah, all the way down for both of these athletes as they're getting themselves back into position. Kessiani Rodriguez, Capucine Delanois in the final, waiting for scores to come our way.
And the champion of the layback kite fest will be crowned. Not the world champion, but the champion of this stop.
Capucine right now, so a 722 for Kessiani. Big scores. Capucine off the top. Not quite getting the power. That's better. Just not missing that extra snap.
Yeah, what the judges want to see is that if you can finish the turn without having to hold on to your kite. So you use the speed of the kite to start the turn, but you don't want to hang on the kite to finish it.
Kessiani right now with that leader's jersey. 7:22, 11 minutes. Oh, beautiful turn there from Kessiani.
Another bottom turn. Tail slide. Another bottom turn. Oh.
A little bit too much power there on the end. All gas, no brakes here for Kessiani Rodriguez.
I think we're going to have some big scores in this heat. Both girls are on fire. See that the tide is going down. The rocks are starting to show off.
Yeah, so what's going to happen now is we're going to have the final of the women and the mini final of the women. And then we're going to be going for a short break until the tide gets back into that sweet spot. We'll let you guys and girls know exactly when we're going to be coming back online here as the semi-final and finals of the men. Capucine, looking for that 360. We can see that second last wave there from Capucine, previous to that one. As you're mentioning, Sophia, good speed, good turns, but just missing that power on that cutback.
Yeah, the wave didn't really have a clean wall for her to make the most out of it. There you see Keziani.
And you can see both of the North athletes. Kessiani out there on a 10. I think it's going to be the same for Capucine. So 9 meter is the new orange calf, 2026 model. 13.82, a 660, 722, a 10.22, a 642, and a 380. Kessiani throwing down.
Yeah, we've seen Kezi throwing a big score since the beginning of the comp, so I don't think she's gonna do any different on the final heat. So in first position, we have Keziani Rodriguez with a total score of 13.82. Is that 8 or 6? 8.
80, yep.
82. She has a 7.22 point ride and a 6.60. And in second position, we have Capucine Delanois with a total of 10.22. She has a 6.42 and a 3.80. So, yeah, we still have a lot of time. 7 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, just a little over halfway through your women's final down here for the Layback Kite Fest, Taíba, Brazil. Final event of the GK Kite World Tour season. This young lady on your screen, already been crowned world champion, but she wants to take the win of the final event as well. She has a 10.22 so far. Kessiani Rodriguez from Brazil in the green lycra on your screen is going to be the athlete with the highest scores. And as Sophia mentioned, that tide is really starting to go out. Low tide, 150, so in about an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's gonna start getting sketchy to ride the wave all the way to the inside like we were seeing the riders doing before. So let's see what they can do before reaching the rocks or even riding on top of them.
Hey, we could make an invention. Surfboards with wheels. And here we can see everybody down here on the beach. Right in front of the event area. Incredible setup here from the layback crew. But right now, it is Rodriguez in the lead. And those waves are on the smaller side. I can understand why they have put the final before the mini-final, as they know that with this tide, the waves really do drop.
Yeah, conditions are getting harder and harder. The wind is not as strong as we thought it would get. So I think freestyle is kind of out of the line, but we never know. Well, at least the athletes are being able to get some waves. They're waiting a bit long, but still there are some waves, and that's what we want to see them do.
Absolutely, yeah. Paulino Peredo, our head judge, said that as the wind was on the lighter side, freestyle isn't an option so far, and that there are still some waves there. It does take a little bit of time for them to arrive, but when they do, athletes are being able to surf them. So right decision, in my opinion, keeping it 100% surf, because that's how we started and that's how we want to end. All right, she's got her hands in the air, but I mean, Kessiani, 7 and a 6, 2 big scores already.
Yeah. She's definitely trying to wait for the set to improve on her score. Do you see Tom, our tour manager? Let's see who's gonna raise a flag. It's gonna be either Brazilian flag or French flag.
Very true. Getting ready. Who will be the winner of the event? As we will be crowning our champion in 5 minutes.
You see Capu going all the way to the inside, checking if she can find any wave that can help her improve her 380.
Yeah, just getting a race crew talking to me now. There's going to be a small break after the final when we give that flag to the winner, and then we continue on with the mini final. And that's just asking our race director Juan Antonio if we still continue on with that sequence.
As we can see, the waves are pretty slow. We haven't seen any suitable wave break for the last minute.
Yeah, Capucine is hunting, but really looking to see if something is there. So 13.82 and a 10.65. So 6.42 for that last one. There we can see Pedro talking to Juan Antonio. Both him and Gabriel in the race to see who can become world champion. I mean, he couldn't have left it any closer. Huh?
That was such a close call.
I will say it, Nicola.
He did such a good job. I was impressed.
Absolutely ripped.
Yeah, he did everything he could, and he did it so perfectly. All the ways it was ripping, throwing lots of water. Didn't leave it easy for Pedro, and that's for sure.
Not at all. And I mean, it wasn't until that final wave of Pedro, and by a hairline he took it. So
yeah,
respect there to Nicola.
Yeah, because as you can see, the waves are taking so long, so he could have lost because there were no waves. So he was pretty lucky that he found that last wave and he performed it just like he should have.
Yep, nail in the coffin and made it happen. But shout out to Uga for throwing down some incredible surfing. And now, oh, nice set wave here for Kapusing. What can she do with it? First turn, loops it around, needs to get some power. Better turn there. There we go. That's a little bit more like it.
Yeah. And she's probably going to improve that 4.23 with that turn. That was nice and clean. The wave has some size. The two first turns, not really sure about it, but the third turn was pretty well done.
Yeah, and you can see she's flying back out as she knows she needs something else to be able to take out Kessiani. Because right now, Rodriguez here in the lead. 90 seconds to go on the clock. 4.23 for that last wave there from Capucin. Oh!
She claims it.
She's happy.
Yeah. If I was her, I would be out there trying to get a bigger one because she cannot leave Capucin just free out there trying to find a wave because we know she's dangerous. She can make it.
Against the foam ball here for Capel. Goes for the free. She's been looking for it. 50 seconds to go. It's getting close. It is getting close, and so far, Kessiani is in the lead. Who will be taking the title? We will soon find out.
So last wave of Capucin was a 6.03, so didn't change anything. Kessiani is still in the lead. Looks like.
Yeah, 12.45, so closer, but still Rodriguez. Number one, 20 seconds to go. That does not look like there's any waves coming their way. So it looks like it is going to be Kessiani Rodriguez, unless anything changes in the next 10 seconds. Kessiani's going to be dropping in. Is this going to be a victory lap? At the final moments of the heat. Big turn. And that is going to be it.
Oh! Finish!
And she gets the finisher.
That's my Brazilian girl.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, well, it is going to be a Kessiani Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen, who take the win here in Brazil.
I told Kessiani, you beat me, you better win this event.
And she is number one. Look at that. Everybody running down to the beach with her. Incredible. And landing the move on the final wave. That's how to close it out.
Yeah, parabéns, Kessie. Que performance. Velejou muito. Muito estilo, muita agressividade. Não deixou pra ninguém. Sempre fazendo pontuações altas. Mostrando que você tá aqui. E tá representando a bandeira brasileira. E o Ceará, né? Parabéns.
And there it is. There's the flag. Here's the Brazilian flag going up strong. Ladies and gentlemen, your final tour stop of the year here in Brazil. Champion, your number one, Kessiani Rodriguez. Congratulations.
Oh my God. Come on, guys. Hold her.
Ah, look at that smile. Look at that smile. It says it all as she takes the win. You're number one of the best athletes here for the Brazilian World Cup. And that flag up and in the air. Kessiani Rodriguez, your winner. Congratulations to her one more time. While we have a short commercial break, coming up next will be the mini final of the women.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
Sinta a música e liberte o sabor. A bebida que tem sabor de liberdade. Mate, rum, guaraná e limão. Gostosa demais. Checkmate, a bebida que tem sabor de liberdade.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on now. Your mini final in the water. Serena Luz, Charlotte Carpentier, to see who will have the third and fourth place here in Brazil. We just saw the final. Annie Rodriguez taking that first place, being our Taíba champion, and Capucine Delanois in second.
Yeah, Keziane was reaping. I'm really happy for her. But now we're going to have another Brazil-French match. And that's going to be Serena against Charlotte.
All right, here we can see White Lycra out of France. Charlotte Carpentier. Nice top turn there.
Another bottom turn, another turn. Oh, ooh.
Saying hi to the rocks.
Oh, shoosh.
Let's not forget, Charlotte spends a lot of her time over there in Cape Verde, so she knows what it is to circumvent around some little reef. And so far, Charlotte, a 4.17. And Serena just with an in and out. Early days, 14 minutes to go. Your mini final of the women here for the GK Kite-Surf World Cup, Taíba, Brazil.
And for those who are not used to, mini finals where we define the third place and the fourth place. So let's see who's going to end up in the third and the fourth position after this heat.
Yeah, the battle for the podium.
There you see Serena trying to make a turn on the first moment of the wave, bringing it all the way to the inside, throwing the tail. Looks like she didn't have enough power, but she managed to bring all the way to the inside.
There we can see the beach starting to fill out. We're just coming up on 12 o'clock in the afternoon over here, local time. As the idea after this heat, there will be a time break until we continue on. Where I've just been informed that first possible start will be at 2:45. So first possible start will be at 2:45.
Don't miss out, guys. Put an alarm because the action will be insane. We're going to have Pedro Matos up against Gabriel Benetton in the first heat of the men.
Yes, and there is going to be scenarios out on the men's as well. Let's not forget, world champion title races up for grabs. Pedro saw it disappear for a moment, and then with that final score, come back on the final seconds.
Okay, we have some scores now. First place, we have Serena Luz. She has a total of 5.15. She has a 4.73 and a 0.42 that I guess she's going to change after this wave. And in second position, we have Charlotte Carpentier. She has a total of 4.17, and that's her only score for now.
So at 2:30 will be the first possible start, I've just been told. So 2:30, first possible start. That means there's going to be a 2.5 hour break. We will leave the stream on connected. Throw some comments if you guys want to know about gear, if you want to know any of the insights of the athletes, any questions you want us to ask them. As you can enjoy the stream here of the final event of the season on your screen right now. Charlotte Carpentier, a 4.17 versus Serena Luz with a 4.73 and a 0.42. As we have 11 minutes of action as we continue on here on the final day of the event of the season. And then next week, we will be continuing on with our twin tip freestyle division as the final event of the GK Kite World Tour down there in the Taiba Lagoon.
Yeah, I love that lagoon actually. That's the place I landed my first front row. I'll never forget.
All right, we can see the beach filling up as well. But that tide, Sophia, really starting to go down, eh?
Yeah, as the rocks are starting to show off, we can see that the tide is definitely going down.
Serena, oh no, that kite going down again, not being able to get that turn. Struggling. And now a 290, so back in contention. 763 versus an 814.
And the beach starting to get packed. Not a lot of kiters kiting on the side of the event. Wonder why.
Sunday,
Sunday.
maybe everybody having a rest.
I heard the party was amazing last night. Maybe they went partying a bit hard.
But it is early. You know, the official hangover session happens after 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, so now Charlotte is in first position. She has a 3.97 and a 4.17 and a total of 8.14. And in second position, we have Serena Luis with a total of 7.63, a 4.73, and a 2.90.
Serena, that kite just backstalling, unfortunately, there on her in the lighter conditions. She goes down the line. Here we go. Get another turn off the top. Loops it around.
Oh, that was close to the rock.
That was very close to the rock. And she's going. Very nice there for Serena.
She's definitely going to improve that 2.90 after that one. You see the event site. The structure is so nice.
And here, as we're waiting for those waves to come our way, we can see the beautiful location that is Taíba. Charlotte Carpentier right now with that 814. 7 minutes to go. A little bit of a lull in this heat right now, as you can see. And there we can see Taíba extending all the way along, and that very far corner is the lagoon. And just look at those colors. There are two athletes in the waters as they're getting ready to rumble. And we can see everybody down here in front of the competition area. And of course, the buggies going up and down the beach. No better way to see the Brazilian coastline, a little downwinder with buggies following you.
You see Serena on that wave, and then you see Charlotte on your left.
And Serena now with that 8.46.
Trying to improve her 3.73. pretty close scores. Serena is in first place now, but nothing is decided yet. We still have 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. We know that anything can happen in these type of conditions. It's a matter of choosing the right wave and managing to do good turns and improving your scores. Right now, Serena and Charlotte, they have pretty similar scores. Serena has a 4.73 and a 3.73. And Charlotte has a 3.97 and a 4.17. Pretty much the same. Serena is winning, but with the short difference. You see Charlotte trying to come on this wave on the inside. There she go for the bottom turn. Oh, that was a good one. Good one for Charlotte. Can she go for the second one?
Yes, she does. So we have a battle on our hands right now. There is less than half a point in this. Battling for that position on the podium, as there can only be one. Already Kessiani and Capucine Delanois, first and second place. And then third will be the winner of this heat. Charlotte going all the way down to the left-hand side of the competition area. As I mentioned before, after this heat, there will be a 2-hour break, 2.5-hour break pretty much, as it won't be until 2:30 a local time where we will continue on with the men's.
Our drone view of the comp site.
Looping that one around. Both of these athletes keep them busy. Conditions are definitely hard.
It is. I really like that turn from Charlotte. I wish she could have finished a bit stronger on that one, but at least she managed to complete it, and she even did a third turn. Running at the beach. Okay, so we have some changes over there. We have Serena in first place. She now has a total of 8.80. She has a 4.73 and a 4.07. And Charlotte, she's in second position with an 8.74. She has a 4.17 and a 4.57 point ride. In second position with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
This has got to be one of the closest heats we've seen, similar to what we had out there with James. I mean, there is nothing in this. Charlotte running her way up as she's looking at the scoreboard. She needs to get past those rocks. Getting caught up in a leash there as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, hold that leash, girl. 2 minutes to go. We see Serena looking for something over there.
And also, I've just had scenarios being dropped. If Pedro beats Gabriel in the semi-final, Pedro is world champion.
Ooh.
If Gabriel beats Pedro,
still needs to...
Gabriel needs to win the event to take the win.
Okay.
So those are the scenarios. 1 and 2, 2 and 1. Who will it be? 90 seconds still to go in this heat. As we can see, 0.06 of a point.
That gives me goosebumps.
It is going to be some throwdown coming in the afternoon over here in Brazil. But we are just about to close out the mini-final of the women so far. Serena.
Yeah.
Holding on to that first place.
Can't lie. I'm really rooting for her. Serena, that's my girl. She's my good friend. Brazilian.
All right, Charlotte here on an inside wave. I mean, it doesn't have to be big. Oh, that rock.
She's always so close to the rock, but that shows commitment. She's bringing her performance all the way to the inside, even though she knows it's sketchy, has a lot of rocks, shows that she's determined to win this heat, so she's doing everything she can.
This was actually a very good ride. I mean, it was all the way down to the end. She's not going to have enough time to get past those rocks one more and come up to the top. So is this going to be the one that makes the difference? Is this going to be the one that gives her that possibility of stepping onto the third place of the podium of the final event of the season? She looks back. She's happy. And now waiting for those judges' scores. Serena dropping in as well. Here we go. Okay, so waiting for the numbers. Charlotte, she is. Charlotte's at the moment. There are some good numbers coming away, but Serena answering back. This is going to be the final wave of this heat. While we are going to wait for the decision to come in.
And everyone's taking the decision all the way to the last second.
Every single heat, eh? Every single heat. As we're just waiting for those final waves, scores to be coming in. And as I mentioned before, we are going to be going for a break until 2:30 local time to then continue on with the semi-finals and finals of the men. What an eventful day it has been so far, where we have seen big heats already coming out onto the water, and we're now just waiting for the final confirmation of the results here on our screen, because Charlotte's last wave is still loading. Has she done enough to overtake Serena? We will soon find out.
The scores are so close.
I mean, it's less than a point. There is less than a point in between these two. So Serena on the right, Charlotte on the left. The wheel of death is loading. What is it going to be? There we can see Capucine Delanois congratulating Charlotte there. Serena also. Arsenio Diaz making sure everything's okay. As we're still waiting for scores, and we will wait for scores before we finish. Okay, so it is official. The result is in. It is Serena Luz who takes third position here in Brazil. So a big congratulations to Serena, as we are now going to be going for a break. And what a day it has been so far. So now we are waiting for semi-finals and finals of the men. 2:30 we will be starting the game. I'm already nervous, Sophia.
Yeah, I'm nervous as well, and I'm gonna tell to all the Brazilians out there, não percam, porque vai ser show de kitesurf, vai ser coroado campeão mundial, então não percam o horário, bota um alarme aí e assiste com a gente.
That is it. You do not want to miss that. So we are now going for a break. 2:30 local time. We are back. Semi-finals and finals of the men.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
Let's go. Yeah. Brand Nubian Wild Cowboys. Let's go. Started as this young boy, came on the set. No videos, no internet. Back then, touch the mic, you was a threat. To touch the mic or even clutch the mic. To touch the mic, you know you had to be on. Now rule New Rochelle where I was born. Grand Poobah up there was the king. Brought me Lord Jamal to his wing. Wasn't like the same old thing, we was gods. People was ours, they said we was crazy. They said we hate people, far from the truth. Expressed our views and proved it in the booth. Through stress, pain, even strife, we kept it moving, hey, that's our life. All for one for all. Blast from the car, house or mall. You know the gods will never ever fall. Just like that, y'all. Yeah. .X. Been across the world with my wild cowboys, one of a kind, crazy style boys. A lot of MCs make a whole lot of noise. They trash motives just for cash. I'm the type that'll take their whole stash. Worldwide, rap never died, it was a coma. I'm here to give it pills, restores health and give it a lot of thrills. Sometimes I even give myself chills. I stay in this business with deals. New York resident, I don't give a fuck who's the president. I still gotta grind. When you say Sadat X, that's a hell of a line. And I'm a hell of a fine.
Sinta a música e liberte o sabor. A bebida que tem sabor de liberdade. Mate, rum, guaraná e limão. Gostosa demais. Checkmate, a bebida que tem sabor de liberdade.
A gente sonha, a gente luta, a gente se arrisca. Filhos indomados das almas sem medo, que souberam buscar a verdade, o segredo. Quando todos os outros buscavam só ouro, falamos de honra e olhamos no olho. Desde que a gente aprendeu a voar, de cabeça erguida fizemos um lar. Pros nerds, pros loucos, todo tipo de gente. Da lenda sagrada à estrela nascente. Ao redor da guitarra, família pra sempre. A galera, a história e nossa verdade. Tem tinta nas veias como essa cidade. Vai sem medo, meu filho, é só o começo. Respeite as raízes e reforce a corrente. Evoque o que é puro e espalhe as sementes. Aumente o volume pro mundo saber que você é a música e nada vai te deter. Porque você não está só. Nós nunca estamos sós.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
Parafina boa de suco na cara.
Caramba! Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Brand Nubian Wild Cowboys. Let's go. Started as this young boy, came on the set. No videos, no internet. Back then, touch the mic, you was a threat. To touch the mic or even clutch the mic. To touch the mic, you know you had to be on. Now I rule New Rochelle where I was born. Grand Poobah up there was the king. Brought me Lord Jamal to his wing. Wasn't like the same old thing, we was gods. People was ours, they said we was crazy. They said we hate people. Far from the truth, expressed our views and proved it in the booth. Through stress, pain, even strife. We kept it moving, hey, that's our life. All for one for all. Blast on the car, house or mall. You know the gods will never ever fall. Just like that, y'all. Yeah. .X. Been across the world with my wild cowboys, one of a kind, crazy style boys. A lot of MCs make a whole lot of noise. They trash motives just for cash. I'm the type that'll take their whole stash. Worldwide, rap never died, it was a coma. I'm here to give it pills, restores health and give it a lot of thrills. Sometimes I even give myself chills. I stay in this business with deals. New York resident, I don't give a fuck who's the president. I still gotta grind when you say Sadat X, that's a hell of a line. And I'm a hell of a fine.
Sinta a música e liberte o sabor. A bebida que tem sabor de liberdade. Mate, rum, guaraná e limão. Gostosa demais. Checkmate, a bebida que tem sabor de liberdade.
Welcome back, everybody, as we have had a little break, and it is time to go straight into the action. I'm Josie Asher, and joining me, Teo Demanis. Welcome back.
Thanks, Joe. We are super excited to see those two semi-final. We have some very high pretender. Like, it's gonna be epic. The world title is gonna be playing this first semi, so let's see what's gonna happen.
Yes, it is. The first heat that is going to be coming out on the water. The title is up for grabs. Gabriel Benetton versus Pedro Matos. These are the scenarios. If Pedro wins, he is world champion of the 2025 season. If Gabriel wins, he still has to win the event to claim his second world title of his career. The beach is electric. We could already feel the energy in the air. Let's go out there, as their green flag is just about to come up. And there we can see both of the boys as they get ready for your semi-final number one. I mean, this is too hard to call.
It is very, very hard, Joe. Like, the pressure for those two guys is going to be very intense, very high. This hit is just going to be crazy, so exciting to watch the action.
All right, well, just 30 seconds away from that green flag. And here you have your two athletes. Gabriel Benetton on the left-hand side. He is going to be out there on the white and black core. Out there with the brown duotone is Pedro Matos in the green, Benetton in the white. Matos, the battle of the friends, the battle of the Brazilians. And it's going to be Gabriel who is going to be dropping in first. Starting off right on the buzzer. 17-minute heats. Still 15 wave attempts. Top two waves are the ones that count. And Benetton is going to be the first one to take a wave. That tide, we've waited for it to be at that sweet spot, and it does seem like it's coming back. I mean, Teo, your hair's wet. You were obviously on the water.
Yes, I was riding. Oh, look, Pedro, nice first turn. Starting to hit pretty well. Boom, second good turn hit. Yeah, starting the right way. Both of them, they're getting some wave from the beginning, so that's going to make them pretty confident. Pedro again, boom. Yes, it's both of them got a good score already on the board, so it's gonna make them build the confidence and keep on walking on that. And yeah, I was on the water before, was actually pretty good. The wave was pretty pumping, and the tide is going up, so the rocks start to be recovered, so they can really take the wave from the top till the bottom, almost to the beach. So I think we're gonna see some great wave and a couple ton of it.
Yeah, I mean, your semi 1 and 2, and then will be the finals. But the heat that everybody is watching right now, this one on the water, because the World Championship title could be taken if Pedro takes the win. And here we have one way for each of these guys. And Gabriel, but look, throwing that tail. Pedro, by the skin of his teeth, getting past Nicola in the very controversial heats. But he is here, he is now, and he is looking to try and get his first ever world champion title. All right, so we got a 5-0 for Gabriel on his wave.
Dropping on again on another wave. Good section. Yeah, I decided to go against it. Gabriel, let's see if that wave's gonna walk. First turn. Keep the rhythm, keep the flow. Yeah, nice.
He is literally just looping that kite down and down, one-handing it all the way. And Pedro Matos is 6.97, definitely getting a little bit more umph out of those turns. So a wave each, and also one more, which they would be waiting for scores. 17-minute heats, top two waves are the ones that count. And here we can see the replay of that last wave from Gabriel Benetton.
Yeah, he definitely did the most out of it. Like you say, really pulling that back end, like the right side of the kite to loop the kite and always get some power and keep hitting the wave as much as possible.
And we can see Matos with a 477, 1174. But it is early days. I mean, both of these riders live in the sevens. Like, you know, the sixes, the sevens, that's where they want to be landing. We've seen 8 from both of them. So, they are just getting ready, catching what they can. As we can see, sets are A little far and few between, but so far Pedro Matos is in the first place, looking like he's going to be dropping in on a wave here. No, just staying upwind. So on your left, Matos. On your right, Gabriel, as they're both going back out. Waiting for the set. So far, it is Matos in the lead.
Well, we're still waiting for the second wave of Gabriel.
You can see the beach already starting to fill up and getting a groove on out there, as they know there could be a Brazilian world champion being crowned after this heat. Once again, those scenarios. If Pedro wins, he's world champion. If Gabriel wins, Gabriel needs to win the competition to claim his second world championship title.
Oh, Gabriel got a 4.87. So he has good score on the board, but he definitely gonna want something more. So he's waiting right now for the right set.
Yeah, I mean, both of those waves for each one of the riders were a smaller set wave. And here, Gabriel looks like he's going to be taking off on something on the inside. Yeah, here he goes. All right, engaging. First turn off the top, keeping himself nice and low on the board. Not much of a face to this one.
Yeah, still try to do the most out of it, but very hard for him.
Yeah, I mean, those not going to be giving him the highest scores. So we can see Pedro.
Boom.
Speed.
Speed and power.
Turn. Floater there as well. Nice timing for the Brazilian. He's going to come down for a finisher.
Great section.
Off he goes.
Oh, nice. What a way.
Yes. Oh, we got the claim.
Now you know he's in the rhythm.
Early claim for Pedro.
Yes, absolutely. You know that wave is going to be very important. Going to put him a very solid score. And that's the most important thing. Then he can build throughout this one and get the second score.
Nice little float to the gain speeds, and then just waiting for that end section here to get that 360. Pop, and around, spins it, and here comes the hand. Putting that number one in the hand. Okay. Claiming it early with 11 minutes to go.
Look, 8.23 for Pedro. That's a very high score.
Very high score. Now that, I mean, has the flow, judges taken into account how small the waves are. And the thing with Pedro there, he was keeping speed. He did not break at all. He was generating that speed, keeping himself on the wave. Very nice surfing there for him. 8.23. Already making it hard here for Gabriel.
Yeah, Gabriel going on another wave.
Not really got the power, unfortunately.
Yeah, just missing a bit of speed on those turns.
It almost looks like he's underpowered, to be honest.
Might be, absolutely.
Let's see what size he's on. I saw him put it up a 10.
He's on 10 meters.
It is a 10.
Yes.
All right, so there we can see. 10 minutes to go. Juan Antonio, our race director, making sure everything's checked out. Standing tall. And here you can see everybody watching this heat. And I wonder where Pedro's family is. Let's see where his family is, because I know their faces are going to be silent and deadly right now. All right, there we can see Kelton running up the beach. One of the most important moments for Pedro here of his career.
Absolutely. Now he knows everything is in his hands. You just have to keep doing what he just did now, and probably he's on the right way, I guess. I know he's been working so hard and like putting so much hours and training to get this world title, so definitely well deserved if he makes it. But Gabriel is also capable. He did it already last year, so he knows to get world champ, and he will definitely try to keep going again.
All right, just under 9 minutes to go, so we are about that halfway point. And here we can see the family. Sofia Abreu there on the left. El Pai, Pedro father. As there are nerves out there already. You can see, you can feel the tension in the air. If he wins, he's world champion. That is that simple. Pedro has one mission and one mission alone.
Yeah, it looks like he's keeping the focus on that mission with some solid score at the moment. And he's going to give it everything he has to make it happen.
There you can see Kelton as well.
Boom, what a start of the wave. Wow. Keeping some speeds. Last turn, nice.
Beauty. Oh,
he knows he got some 6 scores coming.
I'll give it to him. He's cocky. He's confident right now.
Yes, definitely.
And there is Fabo with that Brazilian flag up again. I mean, basically, what they're telling him there is everything is good. And Kelton, he's just in there for the fun.
Having a little run. Perfect. Wow, nice start of the way for Gabriel.
Good timing there, hitting it just on the spot. As we said, it ain't over until the buzzer. Gabriel here. But Pedro with that 8, which is giving him security. And the backup of a 697. Those are 2 big numbers already.
Absolutely. A lot of big number on the board. And I guess he will probably improve his last score. So maybe gonna even get more points on the board.
Yeah, this was a beautiful move. Look at that. Stomps it all the way around. Looping that kite, making sure he's in position. Boom, off the top.
Yeah. Very well surfed.
Beauty there for Pedro.
Very vertical, Gabriel, every time he hits the wave. Oh, Pedro again on another wave. See what he got. Keeping the speed. Good section.
Oh,
nice.
That is one nail in the coffin, I can tell you that already. Look at that, a 7.808.23. 8.23. This is getting closer and closer. Less than 6 minutes to go. Very nice wave there from Gabriel as well. The replay where he was hitting those sections. But look, Pedro is comfortable and really bringing out the goods here in Brazil. As he knows what's on the line, he can become 2025 GK Kite-Surf World Champion. And here we can see Mau Mau FPV up in the air as he is getting ready to show us the bird's eye view. And there, Pedro going back towards the beach as he turns around, and we can see all of the family. Gabriel's father and friends. 4.5 minutes, Teo. 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, what a hit. Pedro has been very solid from the beginning. Gabriel's team waiting for the right wave and try to serve them pretty well. Oh, Pedro, nice turn. Start a wave. Foam climb. He's going to go till the end. He's going to push that wave for sure. Oh, no, actually. Decide to go against it. You know he has the right score. You know he has pretty decent score at the moment. So he just needs to improve those. Even though he's in a very good position right now. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes before he gets maybe the world title. It must be a pretty exciting time for him.
Yeah, and the schedule is we'll do semi number 1, semi number 2. There'll be a small break, and then we're going to be going into the finals. As the there will be a 10-minute break before the mini-final and then the final. We are so close, as it is less than 4 minutes so far. Pedro Matos in the lead of that number 1 position. He's exactly where he wants to be, because if he can hold on to it, he will become the 2025 GK Kite-Surf World Champion for the first time in his career.
Yeah, what a crazy moment. What a real crazy moment. Both of the guys super friend outside of water, but right now going for a big battle, because, I mean, you're definitely fighting for that world title.
3 minutes. 3 minutes to go. And we see Gabriel dropping in. Nice top turn there, going vertical. Just the wave, really, it just really isn't an open upper. You have to get that set, or there just really isn't any chance of performing.
Yeah, you have to get the line that really gets steep, because if not, it's really hard to get the right section on those waves. But when you get them, you can really maximize the potential of it, and that's what Pedro did at the moment.
Oh, I can start to hear the beach. We can start to hear the electricity down there, as they know it is getting closer and closer to be that moment. Mau FPV here getting the bird's eye view. Big shout out to them for bringing us the drones so we can see everything from above.
You can see the sets coming. Both they turn on the same swell, so you're gonna fight for that one.
On your left, Matos. On your right, Benetton. And there, Pedro's father, with that flag right around him. We can see Tom there in the middle also, getting ready with that Brazilian flag. Now, who he gives it to, we're not sure yet.
For sure, exactly.
90.
Seems like he's going to give it to Pedro at the moment.
90 seconds. 90 seconds. Oh, no way. Oh, just missing out. That was huge from Gabriel.
It's such a technical move to do backside, and I mean, he knew he had to go for it. He was almost getting it. Almost. That was sick.
Pedro just cruising and staying in the middle. What a beautiful move here from Gabriel. Look at this. Throwing it. Stomps it.
Pure surfing style.
Just gets over. What a shame. As we are in that final minute. We are in that final minute. And you know what? Gabriel, he's comboed.
Yes, he is, I guess.
Gabriel is comboed. So no matter what happens, Gabriel is not going to be able, because he needs to improve on both scores. So Gabriel Benetton is comboed with 25 seconds to go. We can see his father, as he knows it is getting close to that moment. The boys are going to come into each other as they, sportsmanship above all, as they congratulate them. And there it is. 10 seconds to go, but it is going to be the Brazilian flag of the Matos family. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Pedro Matos is your 2025 GK Kite-Surf World Champion. It is official, and let the celebrations begin. Well deserved. What a performance. What an event. What a year. Grab onto that flag, as he is #1 of the world. And congratulations. Incredible.
Incredible riding from Pedro. And I mean, that's so well deserved, actually. Like, there were so many people on this battle for the world title. And I guess he showed that he was capable of eating. Because, I mean, he had Ayrton. He had so many tough hits. And he made it, still made it with closely sometimes. So congrats to him. And yeah, what an achievement.
It has been a long, long way. A long ride throughout the whole year. And there, Matthew, getting that kite away from him, because that man, Pedro Matos, your world champion, everybody. A huge congratulations. And there you can see the family. Ah, there you go. Nothing but emotion.
Absolutely.
And we can see the family just enjoying the vibe because their son is #1 in the world. And there, Gilly Brandao, the coach. Amazing. Congratulations, Pedro. You deserve it, my man. #1 in the world. And there it is. Look at it. Here we go. There's definitely going to be a party on tonight. I can tell you that, Sarah. I mean, you know, this man, he has been pushing for the last 3 years. Pedro has been in pursuit. He's come so close so many times. And to be able to keep that motivation, to be able to keep that. And as you said before, it has not been an easy run. He has had some of the top athletes here in Brazil. He went against Ayrton Cosolino, a battle of the titans in between those two. And now that man, your #1 of the world, as he takes his first world championship title. And I'm going to say it, I don't think it's going to be his last.
Probably not, I guess.
All right, well, while we're waiting, as we are going to be going back into sequence of that man, your world's #1, we are going to take a short break and be back with semi-final #2. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on to semi-final #2, and a big one coming your way. James Carew, Artur Moraes, and we have just seen Pedro Matos become the 2025 World Champion. Congratulations one more time, but the battle continues because the local boy, Artur Moraes, is up against a previous World Champion and Australian powerhouse, Carew. A big heat coming our way, Teo.
Yes, absolutely, Joe. I mean, both of these guys actually train a lot on this spot. Obviously, Archer is from here and he just know the wave perfectly. But James also, I've been spending a lot of time in Taíba, so he know the well. I've seen him training and shredding that spot. So is this semi-final? It's also gonna be really, really high level.
All right, and if I'm not mistaken, I can hear green flag in the sky, meaning the action is on. As it's going to be the battle in between Artur Moraes, the Ozone Rider from Taíba, his home break in the white lycra, and James Carew from Australia in the green. The competition is not over yet, as that was only semi-finals, but Pedro Matos able to get enough points to be able to secure himself that first position. Now, the next question, who will win the event?
I mean, I guess James must be very, very hungry to win this event. But Archer also is really good on this spot, so everything can still happen. So let's see who's going to get his spot to the final.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen James going up in the 15s. Artur still holds the best combination score of that mid-16s in the first round of that huge wave. So anybody's game. And of course, the guys are being patient because they know they have to be on those top numbers if they want to be taking each other out. Looks like a little bit of a ripple there for James as he's going to be starting to come towards us. Yeah,
it does look like it's going to be a good wave.
All right, here we have James Carew dropping in. Here we go.
Boom, a lot of power, first turn. Nice.
Pushes so much, James. So much strength, so much power. As he's now going down the line for this first wave. Ends it off. Little tail spin there. And with the finisher to get his first wave. It's going to be coming up the beach by the looks of it. Yep. Oh, looks like a fin out.
Archer full of speed. Whoa.
I mean, this boy has this wave on tap.
Wow, perfect timing.
Artur is here, and he is here for one reason.
Oh, look at the rock jumping above the rocks.
I think the rock jumped away from him.
Yeah, exactly. You know exactly where they are, that's why.
So Artur on his way back up. I'm going to say Artur has the upper hand on that exchange, that we can see James going back in the water.
Yes, absolutely. That was a very first powerful turn for James.
Yeah, James had a couple more turns down the line. Artur, I say that first one was a little bit bigger.
Yes, absolutely.
So let's see how the judges are going to be rewarding that wave number one from both of them. I think that's where he lost his fin. I have a feeling just before that was where he lost his fin. And here we can see that wave from Artur. Look, double pump. Boom! And look at that spray. Pushing those fins away. 8.0 for Artur, 6.47 for Carew. Artur already throwing down that hammer.
Nice 360 for James. Archer keeping itself busy on the wave.
Yeah, you really can see how he gets that turn already halfway through. He's yanking that kite to keep the speed. It's his bottom turn. He does not lose any energy at all. Yeah, James changed the board because he broke his fin out on the water. And it looks like Artur running back up the beach. Early days. Still just under 13 minutes to go. So anybody's game. But this man here, Artur, at the moment, the upper hand, and already that 8.0 puts him into a comfortable position.
That's a very solid score to start the heat, I guess. Great spray from James. Then the wave was a bit too much for me after, but he still managed to get the most out of it.
There you can see just going around the rocks there as well on the inside. Gets the 360. but definitely on the smaller size of the waves. Both of them now going to be going back up into position. And here Artur.
Very great turn, a great spray.
It's just that bottom turn. He doesn't lose any speed. He's already, look, double pump, boom, boom, and keeps going. All right, so 6:43 there for James. So he's in the lead, but we are waiting for the second wave score there of Artur.
6.50 for Archer. So he's in a good position at the moment. Now we know he has a very solid score. He's just going to have to wait for, I guess, a really good backup.
Yeah.
And he should be in a pretty good position.
He'd be waiting for that set to come through. James knows he's all right on the backup, but he needs to get that big 8+ if he wants to have a chance out here with Artur. James has been mixing it up with the air game as well. We've been seeing some new moves there from him.
Yes, absolutely. We know he's capable of doing a lot of things, so everything can still happen. It's going to be really interesting. Yeah, look, we see the fin.
Yeah. He gets a change of the board. There you go. One in, one out.
That's a very interesting fact, actually, because, you know, he's changing the board style. Actually, this is more like a freestyle style, which means he can change the perspective of the hit, you know? Like, if you're in a hit, you focus, you know, you're going to ride that board, and at the end, you have to change for your backup board, and it's not the same. I mean, can put you in a tricky situation, I guess. I've had this in the past, and you obviously want to keep up with the setup you feel the most comfortable with, and it can be a bit more struggling.
Yeah, it looked like he went from the vault, which is more the traditional surf shape, to the whip, which is kind of the stubby nose there by Duotone. So as you say, a little different setup, but interesting. You know, maybe he's going that were force him to add that freestyle aspect into it. Artur at the moment, 8 and a 6.5, comfortable. But if anybody can pull some moves out, that is the Aussie James Carew. Right, a little bit of a lull in this heat. Similar to what we saw in the heat in between Gabriel and Pedro, that the sets really are taking their time. They really are taking their time. You can see James here looking, obviously, because it's at that point of the tide where the set wave can be anywhere. There isn't a defined peak, which actually makes how complicated this break is at this kind of moment. Your semi-final number 2. After this, there'll be a 10-minute break, and then we will be going into the finals, as we're getting ready to see who will be crowned our champion here in Taíba. On the women's side, Kessiane Rodriguez with that first place. Congratulations to her one more time. Brazil flag right on top. And now waiting to see on the men's side who it's going to be. As it is, will it be Pedro or will it be the winner of this heat? We will soon find out.
They've been waiting quite a lot for the right set, but I mean, at that stage of the competition, you cannot choose the average wave. You gotta take the best wave to get the best score. So maybe it looks like Archer might go on one good wave. Like you said, Joe, like those peaks are very hard at that tide to find. So can be anywhere. So you really have to look everywhere on the spots and then find the right wave. Archer dropping on a wave. Good timing, very good turn, letting the fin loose.
It's as if he's got it glued. And it's that, look at the speed.
Yeah, the speed straight after the turn. It keeps the speed, gain almost some speed. It's pretty crazy. Oh, good section at the end.
Oh.
Nice, nice. That's gonna be a very good score for him.
And you can hear the beach. Look at those hands in the air. The beach is starting to go wild as they know their local boy is closer and closer.
Brazil is screaming right now.
I mean, let's not forget this is the first event of the season here for Artur Moraes. And for him to win in his hometown, that would be incredible. No, I do apologize. He was in Cape Verde. It's been a long season. 5th position. Thank you, Teo. Yeah, well deserved this man here in the semi-final. And 15-6-0 he's increased.
That's a really high score.
Already 15-6-0. Really hoping to see some more support for Artur, to see him on every stop of the season, because, I mean, 5th in the Cape Verde, already in the semi-finals here in Brazil. James
using that power,
giving it everything he's got.
He knows he has to go for the big score, so he's giving you everything.
Oh, he's unhooked.
Oh, unhook and the pass. Yeah, he's getting it right above the rocks.
Gets the handle pass on the insides, James, as he starts to bring out the freestyle. Artur right now dropping in. Oh, this is looking like a nice wave. We can hear the beach as well. So much power.
Yeah, and you definitely know where to hit that wave, you know? Like, he's waiting till the right section.
Yeah.
Just rides it perfectly.
I mean, this is his back garden.
Absolutely. He knows it better than anyone else, I guess.
Right, on the way back. 5 minutes to go. So we will have a break of 10 minutes, then it's going to be the mini final for the battle of 3rd and 4th place, and then the grand final. Just coming past 3 o'clock in the afternoon right now.
Artur keeping himself busy. Oh, what a hit. Perfect. It's full of speed. Wow.
It's that one to look.
Yeah.
How he generates the speed is beyond me. He's having a little look at the rocks as he knows they're there. And now off the top, 360 again. Even a little claim. Look at the beach. Look at the beach. I mean, a 15.60. That is a very big score to end off. Pedro Matos with a 16.03. So both of them up, as they have been the top 2 overall heat scorers of the competition. And so far, looking like they might be clashing in that final. But it ain't over yet, because this man, hailing in from Australia, James Carew, wants to have a say in it.
Yeah, James is never going to give up. So beginning with a 360, now going to the air. Now he perfectly landed.
Beautiful.
Some speed.
Yeah, just going flying high and right back into position there, James. As now he's going to be running up the beach.
He still has time. You know he still has time. He has to improve one score.
You can see he's hunting. Looking out on the water, concentrating. Artur, off the top, little floater. Again, perfect positioning. It's incredible how he speeds up and stops completely. Just shows absolute control. And now down near the ends. Again, a little bit of roundhouse, and here comes the finisher. There you go. Just under 2.5 minutes to go. And we can see the family. There we can see the family. And here in the beach. Our speaker, Rodrigo, get the beach going. That's what we want to hear. Asking for the barulla. Just stays connected to the board. Look at it. And it's that second bottom turn, how he just gains speed. So hard in these conditions, Dale.
Yeah, it's almost like the second turn has as much speed as the first one. It's crazy. Just like keep linking with speed. James going again. Wow, so much spray, a lot of power.
Off the
Going
top, James.
air reverse. Yeah, nice one. He's gonna have to push that wave till the end. Okay, once again, some power.
All the way, and he is going to decide. No, he's going to decide to tack up. Less than 90 seconds here for Karoo. So far, Marias. Oh, it looks like a nice set is coming his way as well. Here we go. There we can see Pedro with that Brazilian flag around him.
Pedro chilling now. Now we know he can just have some fun in the final. For sure, he's not gonna let that first place go, but he's gonna give it everything in the final. But now, you know, the hardest job is done now.
There you go. Nothing but smiles. Nothing but smiles. As the final 30 seconds, Artur out there. James still hunting and looking for another wave. Would need to be around the 9s if he wants to have a chance. 20 seconds left. Tacks around. 10 seconds to go. Last wave here for Artur.
He's going backside. Just enjoying the moment.
All right, so it is official. It is going to be official. Congratulations, Artur Moraes, and the beach goes wild. As this young man is going to be making his way into the finals, where he will be battling out for the competition together with Pedro Matos. What a story, what a road, and what a ride.
Yeah, very impressive riding from Archer. Congrats to him.
then touch the mic, you was a threat to touch the mic or even clutch the mic. To touch the mic, you know you had to be on. Now rule New Rochelle where I was born. Grand Poobah up there was the king. Brought me Lord Jamal to his wing. Wasn't like the same old thing, we was gods. People was ours, they said we was crazy. They said we hate people. Far from the truth, expressed our views and proved it in the booth. Through stress, pain, even strife, we kept it moving, hey, that's our life. All for one for all. Blast from the car, house or mall. You know the gods will never ever fall. Just like that, y'all. Yeah. .X. Been across the world with my wild cowboys, one of a kind, crazy style boys. A lot of MCs make a whole lot of noise. They trash motives just for cash. I'm the type that'll take their whole stash. Worldwide, rap never died, it was a coma. I'm here to give it pills, restores health and give it a lot of thrills. Sometimes I even give myself chills. I stay in this business with deals. New York resident, I don't give a fuck who's the president. I still gotta grind when you say Sadar X, that's a hell of a line. And I'm a hell of a fine.
A gente sonha, a gente luta, a gente se arrisca. Filhos indomados das almas sem medo, que souberam buscar a verdade, o segredo. Quando todos os outros buscavam só ouro, falamos de honra e olhamos no olho. Desde que a gente aprendeu a voar, de cabeça erguida fizemos um lar. Pros nerds, pros loucos, todo tipo de gente. Da lenda sagrada à estrela nascente. Ao redor da guitarra, família pra sempre. A galera, a história e nossa verdade. Tem tinta nas veias como essa cidade. Vai sem medo, meu filho, é só o começo. Respeite as raízes e reforce a corrente. Evoque o que é puro e espalhe as sementes. Aumente o volume pro mundo saber que você é a música e nada vai te deter. Porque você não está só. Nós nunca estamos sós.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.
Sinta a música e liberte o sabor. A bebida que tem sabor de liberdade. Mate, rum, guaraná e limão. Gostosa demais. Checkmate, a bebida que tem sabor de liberdade.
Let's go. Yeah, yeah. Brand Nubian Wild Cowboys. Let's go. Started as this young boy, came on the set. No videos, no internet. Back then, touch the mic, you was a threat. To touch the mic or even clutch the mic. To touch the mic, you know you had to be on. Now rule New Rochelle, where I was born. Grand Poobah up there was the king. Brought me Lord Jamal to his wing. Wasn't like the same old thing, we was gods. People was ours, they said we was crazy. They said we hate people. Far from the truth, expressed our views and proved it in the booth. Through stress, pain, even strife. We kept it moving, hey, that's our life. All for one for all. Blast from the car, house or mall. You know the gods will never ever fall. Just like that, y'all. Yeah. .X. Been across the world with my wild cowboys, one of a kind, crazy style boys. A lot of MCs make a whole lot of noise. They trash motives just for cash. I'm the type that'll take their whole stash. Worldwide, rap never died, it was a coma. I'm here to give it pills, restores health and give it a lot of thrills. Sometimes I even give myself chills. I stay in this business with deals. New York resident, I don't give a fuck who's the president. I still gotta grind when you say Sadar X, that's a hell of a line. And I'm a hell of a fine.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on with our mini final of the men. Gabriel Benetton, James Carew, big one coming our way.
Absolutely, it's gonna be a very sick mini final. We got two world champ previously. That's gonna be a big battle.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we have a goofy footer up again, a regular footer. Let's see, it's frontside versus backside action coming on as that green flag is in the air. These two men, Gabriel Benetton, James Carew, Brazil versus Australia, to see who will be third and fourth here in Taíba. All right, so both of them at the top, so we can see, getting ready. Gabriel is going to be out there with the green lycra. James will be out on the white. 17 minutes of action. Your mini final for the final event of the season here for the Layback Kite Fest in Taíba, Ceará, on the northern coast of Brazil. On your screen right now, James Carew. It looks like there's some waves coming their way.
Absolutely. With the tide going up, the wave looks like better. I think because we can predict more the wave when the tide is higher, I think we're going to see better wave and better sets coming in right now.
All right, James dropping in. Throwing that tail.
Putting a lot of power every turns. Boom.
Again, throwing and pushing against those fins.
Look like he put back his fin on this board now.
Yeah, and the finisher, dragging the hand as well. First wave here for Carew.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one to start the hit.
Of course, let's not forget, it's not just about the winning of this event, or the seconds and the thirds. It's also about the overall ranking. Final events of
Absolutely.
the season, every point counts to see who is going to end up on that 1, 2, and 3. We already know that Pedro Matos is going to be first, as he has claimed his first ever world champion title of the GK Kite-Surf 2025 season. But now, who is going to be second and who is going to be third?
Yeah, it looks like James is very hungry to get that second place. Giving everything once again on another wave.
Because as it standed before coming into this event, it was Ayrton who had that first place, Matos in second, Gabriel third, James in fourth. Now, of course, that has switched up as Pedro Matos has got the win, and it's going to be in between Gabriel and James to see who is going to be switching up on the podiums, because there were Gabriel, he had a 2060, James had 2050 points. So whoever finishes in front of each other is going to be up top.
So they know in this heat they have extra to fight for. So very interesting.
Yeah, 653 for the first wave there from James. Gabriel taking a little look. This is looking
Yeah,
nice.
looks like a nice wave, huh?
He really does throw that board up vertical, but needs a little bit more oomph and power. And there he gets it to be able to get a finisher. James 713, two big numbers already. 13.66 total.
Full of power from James.
Up and away. 360.
Nice.
Oh, nice and smooth.
Boom.
Nice finisher. There you go.
Yeah. That was a nice one.
13 minutes. 17-minute heats. The battle for third and fourth place in this competition on the water right now. It's been 4 intense days of action, as we have seen a turn after turn, heat after heat. Already on the women's side, Kessiani Rodriguez taking that first place. And now to find out who is going to be the champion on the men.
Gabriel going very vertical on those turns. Oh, nice.
Throws it back.
Yeah. He wants the crowd to scream.
He's asking for some action there. See if we can see first turn. James already with big carving hacks. Gabriel with style. Cruises along. That previous wave there from Karoo comes down with so much speed.
That was a very first good turn, and then the second one was definitely very vertical.
And here the finisher. Boom. All the way back. And asking for the vibe.
James non-stop getting waves.
Yeah, both of them are keeping themselves busy. Now increasing. 713 there for Karoo. As we can see here on this wave. Beautiful foam climb.
Oh, nice there.
Pop air. And Karoo all the way along so far in the command of this heat. Waiting for that score from Gabriel. As Benetton had a very nice wave there. But still a 717 and a 713 for Karoo. And Gabriel waiting for that second score.
Oh, nice turn from Gabriel. Get back into the form. I decided to go against it. Yeah,
He knows he needs those big numbers.
exactly. This wave didn't have enough potential after it.
Gabriel Benetton, 5.55. 57, excuse me. James.
Wow, a lot of power entering the wave.
Really finding the nice sets here in this heat so far. Double pump.
Boom.
Off the top.
So many good section on that wave.
Yeah, riding this one all the way to the inside. Very nice wave here from James Carew.
Look, once again, one more section. Boom. That was a really good wave.
He's going to be happy with that one. Absolutely. Let's see if that's going to improve on his score. Under 10 minutes to go. Gabriel deciding to be calm and collected and wait. He has a 673 for that last wave. So he's definitely amongst those scores, but needs to up it a little bit, as James has already hit double sevens across the board.
Yeah, and he might get an 8 on this last wave. So let's see what the judges going to think of his last wave. But seems like he's going to improve one of his score.
Here's that last wave. Throws that tail. And looking like it was a 7.1. So Carew at the moment, very consistent through the sevens all the way. And Gabriel on the catch-up so far. But both of these guys have been world champions. So anything is possible. Yep, there it is. 673. Carew 1430. James actually looking nicely powered up.
Seems like the wind pick it up a little bit right now.
Is that an 11?
He is on 11 meter.
Yeah.
That's why he's so powerful.
Carew on the Neo D-Lab 11. The Ludo option from Duotone Kiteboarding. It's looking like, if I'm not mistaken, it's looking like the section, either the section or the Nexus there from Core. Also on a 10 meter. So we come to about just over halfway through. And here you can see Carew having a little look-see on the behind him. Gabriel circling as well as they're waiting for that set. James turns around.
Yeah, both of them very waiting patiently to get the right set. Looks like Gabriel could get a good wave.
It does, yeah. He's engaged. Switched it around, having a little look behind him. Is he going to go? I reckon he is.
Yes, I think he checked behind. He saw nothing bigger was coming, so he's going to go on that one.
Yeah, here you go. Looping the kite.
Boom.
All the way down. And nice little pop at the end. 8.13 for that wave from Carew. Look at that score. Wow. 8.13 as that one's just come in. So a 15.30 total for James, and he continues.
Oh.
Oh, beauty.
Boom. So much power.
Nice. James just keeping himself busy. There's definitely a lot of sets in this heat.
There
Now we're
is.
talking.
I think we're gonna see a very nice final because
Mm.
with the tide coming up, looks like the wave are increasing, so it's gonna get very interesting.
There we can see Seb and Gilly giving Gabriel some pointers. 8-13, 7-17, the top two scores there from Carew. And here we can see the replay of that last wave from Gabriel. He just stays so close to the power section of the wave. He really is surfing.
Yeah, absolutely. He doesn't use much the power of the kite. Look, he's just trying to keep the kite in the air, looping it, but use really the power of that wave.
And throwing that tail around on that one. And here, James. Big 360 off the lip there from him. And again, straight in and hitting 3 good sections there in a row. Nice combination there from Carew. And with the finisher. Wow. All right, under 4 minutes to go. 8:43 for that wave from James. Even bigger score. I reckon he's just taken the best combination score of the competition.
Yes, at the moment, I think you're right, Joe.
I think he has, because if I'm not mistaken, it was a 16.5 of that first heat from Artur. 53, 56. Yep, James Carew, best heat of the competition here in the mini final. With that 16.56, Artur Moraes in round number 1 had a 16.53. Beautiful way to end it. Carew just on fire right now. And we can see the beach is starting to get amped.
Oh,
Boys are getting ready. James into the air.
Wow.
As the beach is starting to ramp up as our finalists are about to go out into the water. As coming up next, Pedro Matos, Artur Moraes for the event win. Who is it going to be? Gabriel flying across on the left-hand side of your screen. James on the right. 2.5 minutes to go.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so well executed from Gabriel.
I love how he just keeps really low and throws the tail around. Pure surfing style. It's a replay of that wave here from James. Get in the air, keeps it together, comes down on his back, but managed somehow to land it.
James
Flying.
is never stopping in that. It's so many waves, so many turns.
There we can start to hear the bass hit down here as well as the party is getting started. Just coming up to 4 o'clock in the afternoon. If you're down in Taíba, make sure to come down. Get yourselves a cold one, as in just about 4 minutes, the final will be starting in between Artur Moraes and Pedro Matos. So far as it stands, James Carew will be securing that third position, but there's still a minute, and this man on your screen, Gabriel Benetton, wants to have a say against that.
Yeah, and like you say, Joe, this in this heat, the winner is gonna get the Vis World title, I guess. So it's super important, and James did everything at the moment to get that Vis World Champ place. Now Gabriel can still do something, but he needs a very high score.
And I can hear the volume being pumped up here on the beach as there is a party to start. James flying. The wind has definitely picked up. These boys are powered. Leaving nothing up for grabs. Carew on his way out, looking for that final wave, as is Gabriel. But as it stands, it is Carew in that first place. Gabriel going to have a look behind him, as there is nothing really there. He is going to be going for this wave. Yeah. And you can just see by the body language, he knows it is not enough. So it is going to be James Carew who takes the win here of the mini final, securing his third position. Let's check the highlights of that heat, because coming up next, our grand final. And welcome back, everybody. Teo, it is finals time. Pedro Matos, Artur Moraes, Brazil versus Brazil. Local boy versus new world champion. Hold on to your hats, because there is going to be some bangers coming our way.
Yes, we know both of these guys are capable of getting such a high score, so everything can happen, and it's going to be an epic show on the water.
All right, so that green flag is just about to hit the sky. The battle for first and second place. Who will it be? Will it be the local hero, Artur Moraes? He has the whole town behind him. Will it be Pedro Matos, the new world champion? In the green, Matos. In the white, Moraes. Grab a cold one. Get up from that sofa, as the final has begun. 17 minutes. Top two waves will count. 15 wave count. And these guys are not going to need that, because 7s, 8s, 9s is what they are going to need.
First wave for Pedro.
Waves definitely look like they've increased. We saw it in the heat with James.
Some better size. Nice turn from Pedro. Calculating, releasing the end from the bar. Really nice surfing style.
Pure surf. I mean, I've said it once and I say it again. Normally, Pedro, the likes of Sebastian, they have the surfing advantage over the rest of the fleet. But up against Artur, he is as good a surfer, if not better surfing than them. This is really going to come down to wave selection and performing on the waves that come your way. Pedro with the first. And now Moraes having a look back. He is in his back garden. Going to be dropping in for the first one. So much speed. Fires off the first.
Oh, nice.
Here's the second. Nice cut back roundhouse. Foam climb off the top. Breaks it up to see if there's a little section on the inside. Just deciding to keep up wind. I mean, if anybody knows this reef, it's him.
Yeah, of course. He knows it better than anyone else, so he knows exactly what wave to take, and he knows where the rock are located right now.
There we can see that wave from Pedro. Nice first turn. And then going with the no hand, pure surfing style.
We start to see some really good section.
The thing that impressed me with Artur is just the amount of speed he generates at the end of each turn. I mean, these waves are pretty mellow. They're pretty laid back. They don't have the push, but he still is flying out there.
He's engaging the rage so much on the bottom and generates speed from that. That's pretty insane.
All right, both of the athletes out the back. As we're waiting for that set to come our way. On the right-hand side, Artur. On the left-hand side, Pedro, waiting for scores. Judges taking their time. Very important moment here. Oh, not quite sure what Pedro's doing there. All right, Artur coming towards us. Matos out the back. Wind has definitely increased. No doubt about it.
Yeah, they have a lot of power right now.
Here's a nice wave on the right-hand side here for Artur. As he's going to be dropping in. Oh, it's forming out very nicely.
Yeah, he knows to wait for the right section. He's going for it. Nice first turn.
Times it perfectly.
Yeah.
Bam! Oh!
No.
Loses the foot, the pressure. Local boy throwing down, but missing out on that turn.
Yeah, it feels so rare to see Archer failing on some turn. That it's crazy.
Has a first wave of 7.30. Pedro with a 6.88. So Moraes in the lead, as you say there. Unusual to see him missing, but hey, the pressure is on.
Oh yes, absolutely. Both of these guys really wants the win, so they gotta push the level, push the limit of the riding, and this is the risk you gotta take.
I can tell you one thing, the beach is all on their feet. The whole of Taíba is standing up and standing up tall as their local boy is in there. But of course, also supporting Pedro, Brazilian kite surfer who has just become world champion. So the whole of Brazil is going to have a smile no matter what at the end of this heat. All right, Pedro looking down. Yep. See something. Okay, Pedro going for a wave. Big
Nice.
360 opener there for Matos. Takes his time on linking it together. But that is a nice wave. Not as confident as we saw him in the previous heats. So he knows that he is on the burner right now.
Absolutely. He knows what Archer is capable of, and he knows he has to go for insanely high score. And wave selection is such a important key. Because we've seen him taking that wave, doing a really impressive air reverse at the beginning, but the wave was not giving him what he needed for. Look, we're just going to see the replay of it.
Yeah.
Perfectly executed, you know?
Yeah, and Pedro knows that as well. He knows, yes, it's going to be a good score, but it's not going to be a great score because the wave really didn't give him much option at the end. Rode it as well as possible, but he knows up against the likes of Moraes, both of these guys have been landing in most of their heats 15 to 16 point averages. So game is on. Still a wave each of scores coming to see who is going to be in the lead. But as it stands, it was Artur Moraes in first, Pedro Matos in second. And let's see what numbers are going to be coming up on the scorecards. Oh, we got some rock and roll coming out on the beach. I like it. I like it. Just under 10 minutes.
You can really see that they are very selective on the wave, waiting for the right set. So the best one to come.
I mean, they know that scrapping isn't going to do it. They don't want to lose the opportunity of that set wave because both of them are in pursuit of that first place. Pedro on a high, of course, grabbing his first World Championship title. Artur has the whole town behind him as he is here in his back garden. Will it be the Cinderella story? Will it be the continuation of dominance from Matos? We will soon find out.
Look like Pedro going to that wave, but looks pretty small. Yeah, and it was not the right call.
Yeah, deciding against it.
Yeah, no, he has to wait for the good ones. Now it's seen something, it's going fast. You can see the crowd cheering, enjoying the show on the water.
All right, so Artur on the right-hand side. Still waiting for those scores. Here we go. Double pump. Cut back. Stays close to that foam ball as it is a smaller size. Looping that kite tail. Here he goes. Big air.
Oh, nice air to the reverse. That's crazy. Oh!
And the beach goes crazy and his kite is going to go down.
Oh, Pedro's on the wave.
All right, so Artur with a 3.93. Pedro, more consistent. We can see sixes all the way. Matos, so far in the lead.
It's going to go for a reverse now. Yes, going for it all perfectly executed. That was great.
I reckon that is going to be a very nice wave there for Pedro Matos.
Yeah. Oh.
We didn't see the first turn. Just goes down at the end, though. All right, here we can see that one from Artur. Big, powerful, stomps that foot along, whips it around nice and easy, but the kite just a little higher, as you can see. So that's not going to be what he's looking for. So far, Matos is going to be in the lead. 13.51 with 2 sixes. Now, Artur, here we go. First turn. I'm going to say it, he actually looks nervous.
Yeah, absolutely. Feel like when we've seen it in the first heat, he was really going for everything. And I mean, it's a final, you know? It's a lot of stress usually in finals, so depends how you look at it. But, I mean, he has the pressure of everyone on the beach. That can help you, give you some forces, momentum, but also can probably stress you, I guess. So, yeah, pretty interesting. Pedro has at least for 3 finals this year, so he has the knowledge of like managing the final the right way.
I mean, it is a mindset.
It is absolutely a big mindset.
One thing is to free ride, another one is to compete, and we've seen it time and time again. But right now, Matos, not the biggest of scores, but definitely in control, and Artur needing a second big score to be able to kind of go into that position. 7-3. So he has the highest score of the heat now. Chopping in. Here we go. Artur Moraes. That's more like
it. Boom. Big hit from Archer.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Now he's on.
Foam climb. What's going to be the finisher?
He's going to loop again. Get some speed.
All the way along. That is better from Artur. Needs to increase by about 2.5 points. So he needs to get around a 6. Reckon he's pretty much going to be in that ballpark after that wave. at 7:30, giving him that 0.5 advantage over Pedro Matos. Matos also dropped in on a wave at the same time. Up and away again. All of these riders, I mean, that's like the go-to move now.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's so perfect on this spot to do it at the end of the wave when you get the right section. It's pretty technical, but when you get it, it adds some variety because let's not forget the judges want some variety on the score, so can only help you.
I must admit, I do like the shove it, Teo.
Yeah.
I do like the shove it I've seen you throw it down.
I love this feeling of, I mean, it's super technical, so it's when you land it, it's such a satisfying feeling, I guess.
Pedro here, 717, so up. There is literally 0.8 of a point. Pedro
Very nice turn. Lot of spray.
dominating here on the inside. Sebastian going to say him something. Pedro telling him to calm down.
Wow, what a wave.
Beautiful ride here for Matos. Oh, and I got a feeling that Artur is on a wave. As we can hear the beach going crazy.
A lot of speed.
As the finisher, he's got the timing. Oh, he makes it happen.
Yes.
All the way along. Artur now in the lead. 14.73. Moraes is in the lead with 3 minutes to go. There you can see, looking at that kite, getting it in the sweet spot, making sure it can go down so far.
Look how fast he gets this bottom again. Yeah, just a perfect execution from Artur Moraes.
All right, so 14.73 for Moraes. And here we can see one more FPV coming in with power as we are getting ready to close out this grand final.
Pedro, no, not going on that one.
Two minutes to go. Pedro all the way out the back. Artur staying close to the shore. I mean, you can feel the energy out there, Teo.
Yes, everyone is cheering for both of these guys, and I mean, even on the water, the battle is really intense.
All right, Pedro.
Pedro, air reverse. Oh, what a start of the wave.
Answering back, this could be a very good score for him. Beautiful turn. Just losing the tail ever so slightly here. Let's see if he can get another section. Yes, he does. Throws it, but kind of mid-place. Artur.
Artur on fire also behind. Both of them shredding those waves.
Moraes all the way along. Beautiful roundhouse. Loops it. Here's the finisher. Again, all the way along.
Oh, what a wave. What a wave.
That could be the nail in the coffin. That could be the nail in the coffin. That wave right there, right now. Artur, he is currently in the lead. We're waiting for the score of that last wave. But what a ride.
What a ride. It was perfectly executed. And now Pedro knows that he has to go for a huge score if he wants to keep a chance to get this win.
I mean, as it is right now, it is Artur in the lead. We are still waiting for scores. It was a beautiful start to the wave there from Pedro Matos, but this is the one. This is the wave.
Wow, look at that first turn.
He just keeps so much speed down the line. Look at that, one pump and he's flying. 2 roundhouses. And the crowd going wild with every turn, and what a finish.
Shredding that wave. Perfect ride.
You can see just the stoke on his face. I mean, what a moment. You have your home crowd as we are now waiting for scores to see who is going to be getting the win. As it is right now, it is a 16.87, 16.87 waiting for confirmation.
So we have the highest total score of the comp for the moment. Let's see if Pedro can keep up with that.
So the timer is gone. And as it is right now, Artur Moraes has the win. We're waiting for a couple of scores to come in, and I'm just waiting for confirmation on the results.
Look at the smile on the face of Artur.
Pedro has come out. And it is.
It's official.
It's official. It is Artur Moraes who wins the Brazilian GK Kite-Surf World Cup. And such well deserved. Your local hero, the Cinderella story. And just look at that pure emotion. You gotta love it, Tail.
Oh yes, absolutely. That's an insane feeling. It's crazy. The local knowledge paid off, and I mean, this guy just deserved this win with all the performance he put out. I mean, insane.
I mean, yeah, they say an image says more than 1,000 words. Artur Moraes, they're going to be taking him up if he can get his kite out. There's the board, there's the flag, there's the vibe. Brazil is #1. And your winner, Artur Moraes, absolutely incredible. Look at that party, Tail.
Yeah, it's crazy. So well deserved. So well deserved for that guy. He's been shredding the spot all the time, and now all the Taíba is cheering for him. It's insane.
Incredible riding here from that young man. What an event. What a last few waves. And Artur Moraes, the champion here in Taíba, and everybody with those hands up in the air. Wow, thank you very much, everybody. What a Cinderella story there, Tail. Artur Moraes taking the win in his hometown.
That's crazy. It was a crazy competition. Like, from the beginning to the end, he was just shredding every wave. And, I mean, that's well deserved.
Absolutely. And Pedro Matos is the new world champion. Cassiani Rodriguez also taking the win on the women's side. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. It has been an incredible final event. Don't forget that as of Wednesday, we will be going over to the lagoon for some freestyle and some wake style action. I'm Joe Siashla, Teo Demanis. Thank you very much for joining in, and we will see you very soon.
Existem destinos que você escolhe e existem lugares que acolhem você. São Gonçalo do Amarante, localizada no litoral oeste do Ceará, pertinho de Fortaleza, é um paraíso hospitaleiro reconhecido pelo melhor da sua culinária, pela bela praia do Pecém, da Colônia e da Taíba, pela prática de esportes radicais e com o melhor lugar para apreciar o pôr do sol. Nessas férias, descubra São Gonçalo.